in the greater Sacramento area. Get your vehicle ready for the holiday driving season at Jiffy Lube today. Oil changes, wiper blades, tire rotations, and more. For more information, go to jiffylube.com.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies, because when people are fed, futures are nourished. And with your help, together we can end hunger. Join the movement at feedingamerica.org/act now. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
KHTKAM HD1 Sacramento, KIMX HD2 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studio.
This is Sacktown Sports.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone. And then
boom, with Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sacktown Sports.
Well, good morning. Look at you with your little camera.
Yeah, I thought it's better than the window one.
Look at that. Nate's got, if you're on YouTube, Nate's got he set up a little camera over there. What'd you do? Connect that as a remote through StreamYard?
Yeah, I invited myself.
Look at you.
Yeah.
I have said for a very long time, and I know I think we're getting a new system here pretty soon.
Heard that for
I saw it. I saw it in action.
Really?
So I don't know. Maybe that was just the trial.
Placement is so key. I hope I'm consulted about that, because you're breaking some classic video rules the way these cameras are set up in this room.
No, I agree, and honestly, I hope that you are consulted too, since you know what you're doing. That's look at first. Look, this is something I obsessed on for years, as you may or may not know. And finally, Jiffy Lube was kind enough to sponsor us, and we got all the equipment, got everything set up. And
I didn't know that.
It was an obsession of mine for like 4 years to get us on YouTube. We have to do video, blah, blah, blah. Kind of we knew that's where things were going. So we got it all in. The engineers did a great job, but it was very much like, let's just get it going.
Well, the placement was even worse. The reason this camera's right here is not to brag, because of me.
Well, was that your idea? Because that's perfect.
That was my idea, and I was like, because it was up in the corner where it was this like isometric view, like a security camera, and that screen you have in front of you blocked the host. It's like, what's the point?
It's right here.
Yeah, it was very. I think I said impersonal.
Well, and that's the thing. You as you know, framing and the way everything is makes the viewing whatever better. My issue now is, like I was watching, it's just a little haphazard, as we have a show meeting this morning. Good morning. It's a little haphazard. I was watching Whitey and Drapes yesterday, and it's fine. But the thing is that the person in my chair, in this chair, has the best kind of view. But then you got and it showed Kyle and it had his face in there, but like in Whitey's screen, you see the Draper's right shoulder in Whitey's view, just the back of his shoulder, and that kind of stuff it drives me bonkers.
You can also sometimes see their laptop, which could not be cool, but also they're both looking to either the right or left because of the way the cameras are. That's the biggest. That drives me nuts in here. That's breaking the it's called the 180-degree rule, where you have this line and you don't cross it, but the cameras are crossed, so they're just backwards. If you could flip the cameras, it'd be great, but you can't on StreamYard.
Well, ultimately,
mirror.
What would the way it should work is you see this, you see this. The backdrop. I'm fine with the backdrop. Actually, I put these up here just as a joke. I actually like that.
No, people are rocking with it.
I like that look.
The fishing people had a couple things to say about it.
What do the fishing people have to say?
They just don't like change.
What, Sepp and Kent? Sepp, it wasn't Kent. It was Sepp,
it was not Kent.
Well, Sepp, listen, Sepp, everyone here is afraid of Sepp, and I've known Sepp since I was a kiddo. So he Sepp and Kent are like my KHTK older brothers here. So
can I tell you a story? Or I don't know. You might know this one that Kent told me about you. He's told me twice.
Has he now? Hold
Yeah.
on, let me try to plug this. I'm having majors.
Okay.
There we go. Okay,
well,
go ahead.
I've done their show every Saturday, practically every Saturday for 2 years now.
Yeah.
You know, I'm missing tomorrow. That's why I'm here today. But he comes in and he's like, oh, Dave, or he tells me one time, he's like, yeah, so at Madison, Dave used to just be a mess over there. He used to just throw parties at night on Friday nights. This is what he says. You would throw parties at night and just leave stuff everywhere, just like trash.
Yeah, he's right.
And you were under the impression that it was being cleaned up by the cleaning staff, which kind of doesn't make sense because there's only like a 5-hour window. But I mean,
we would have a cleaning lady. Her name was Sue, long-time cleaning lady for both Madison and here. And she would come in, and let me be clear, it wasn't like an obnoxious mess where it was like, clean this up, cleaning lady. But you'd have papers and stuff, and she would come in. Usually overnight. That's why we see her all the time.
Kent didn't say it was papers. Kent said there was pizza and drinks and stuff. So one day he was like, I'm not your maid, Dave. Like, he was mad. I think he just probably had a rough Friday. He took all your stuff and you had a desk and he just took all the garbage and left it on the desk for you in the morning.
Correct.
And you're like, what's this? I thought this got cleaned up. And that was his little message to you.
That is 100% true. And because we used to have, and we still like, I'm the first show to come in generally Monday morning after the fishing guys have been here, Sepp and Kent. And they move everything around.
They do. They mess up the monitor. Yes,
the monitors are screwed up. The boards are screwed up. And then, they've actually been really good about it. Or that we've had a cleaning person do it. But, donuts. And it would go back and forth.
Sepp's on a serious diet. He's lost like 50 pounds.
Oh, really?
He's looking really good.
I haven't seen him in a
carnivore diet, pretty much. He's lost so much weight.
Well, it was always fun. Again, they're like my two my two uncles here that they're allowed to, they can give me crap and I'm going to take it. And it was always in fun. Honestly, I love both those guys. Sepp has always been so kind to me. With all kinds of stuff off air, I'll ask him fishing questions and stuff. And I actually almost bought. Sepp had a house up in Eagle Lake, and before we did the Paula Pines thing, we were actually looking at that place. He's just a good dude, and Kent Brown, Ultimate Bass. When my dad, every year, my dad likes to go to the Cal Expo outdoor.
Yes, that's next month. That is a big deal here.
Every year, without fail, for 15, 20 years. Kent will text me.
Yeah.
We may not have talked all year. He'll text me, hey, I got 4 passes for your dad.
That's awesome.
And then when my dad had his stroke like 3 years ago, they both called, texted, checked in. I truly do love them. But Sepp's an intimidating dude.
Well, so first of all, it took me a while.
He's also a teddy bear, but he's an intimidating dude.
I think I literally first of all, they treat me very, very well. We have a great relationship.
Good, because that hasn't always been the case with their boys.
No, it hasn't.
No.
And with me and them, it wasn't great. Like, they never didn't like me, but Sepp, I had to
there's a learning curve.
I don't want to sound like Mr. Tough Guy here.
Right.
But I had to snap back. And once I did that, I feel like the respect was mutual.
Yes.
We got along way better.
Sepp doesn't
because he comes in so hot and he's so mean.
He doesn't yes.
What?
The thing with Sepp, and I don't think he would mind me saying this because I think it's accurate. Sepp's show has so many moving parts. Sepp comes in, he takes it it's the longest running show on the station.
He's so 25 years.
And
he's so locked in.
He is so locked in with everything he does. And I think he comes in and it's like boom, 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 boom. And he's probably had 30 freaking 5,000 board ops over the years.
Yeah.
And you got to break in these new ones all the time. And some of them suck.
It's so ritualistic.
Yes.
His 5-hour energy every morning.
But he doesn't suffer fools. And you can very easily mistake his directness as him being mean or overbearing. But really, he's just direct and he doesn't suffer fools and there's no BS. And if you do the thing and you're honest, and also if you screw up, if you're honest about it and you own it, he's the type of guy he'll back you up. Anyways, love both those guys.
They've helped me out a ton.
Back to the cameras.
Okay.
So ultimately, this should be framed behind me. Framed. This computer should be out of there. It should be me right here with the mic right in front of me and a perfect framing where you don't see this purple crap back here.
That's going to be tough.
I think you can do it. You just
without the monitor's going to be in the way. I think.
No, I think that's honestly, there are ways around that. Number one, you could put a monitor straight ahead on the wall. You could put a TV on the wall and run this over.
That would be perfect for the StreamYard.
Right, yes, it would. Right above the camera, you could do that very easily. Okay, so that's number one. Or I could just I just moved it out of frame, and you could frame it in a little bit closer.
God, that would be awesome.
But then also for Jason needs to have it. And if that means Jason has to sit somewhere else, whatever, or we have to move it, but Jason needs to be straight on. And then with you, I actually like this. It needs to be something like that. I mean, I would move it up a little bit, but you were just putting that together on the fly. You'd center it a little bit more, and then that should be like the little you have me on the left, Jason on the right, and then you're in the top right.
Yeah, like in a small.
Yes, that's how. And it's not. We should be running a bottom line every day. And then the thing that I've been
it's staff, it's manpower.
It is.
I'm not even a full-time employee here. Did you guys know that?
I have begged for years, and at some point it's going to happen. And I'm gonna point my finger and laugh. I have begged for years. Every show needs an employee that isn't running the board, that isn't on the air, that isn't doing. They could also produce the show. They could do guests. They could do contests.
Well, they can be on the air. They can be like a chime-in, like one of McAfee's guys.
But what I'm saying is their job needs to be running the YouTube, doing the bottom lines. If I'm talking about, for example, if I'm talking about the game, they throw up the box score. If I'm playing a clip, they're running the video on that so that the viewer, our windows get minimized and the viewer can see the video.
And it's fun, or if they can do Photoshop. Photoshop your face on something.
There's all kinds of stuff they can do. They should be sending out clips on social media real time. That would, and we can sell. And by the way, the one I've really pushed, and I know our YouTube. Look, this is way behind the scenes. The one I've really pushed, and the whole reason why I wanted to do this in the first place was revenue. We should be running separate spot loads video-wise during our breaks.
What? Explain.
Well, right now, when we go to break on YouTube, it's the audio feed from radio, and it's a blank screen.
Yeah.
We should have Fire Wings and Hoblet and American Pet and all this. They should have video commercials that run separately that we sell as inventory during the break, and we would double our revenue. But people don't listen to me.
I'll mention KNBR, right? That's fine.
Yeah.
They do in their breaks, they'll have schedule of what they do. Like even if they're not selling ads, they have everyone time when things are going on. That'd be great if you had weekly segments like, hey, Greg Papa every Friday, 9 a.m. on Dave's show.
Yes.
Jerry Reynolds every 2 p.m. on Drive Guys, or 3 p.m. whatever.
Yeah.
So that even that, just something would be awesome. But it's a manpower issue here.
Person power,
people power.
Come on, dude.
Sorry.
2024.
Sorry, dude. I'm stuck in 2006. I'm listening to Limp Bizkit all day.
That is Nate Littlefield. He will be with us throughout the day. Christopher Laud is Gonzo.
Thanks for having me, by the way.
Hey, thanks for being here.
I'm not joking. I've been looking forward to this.
You've been looking forward to the chaos that is today?
Just me and you, because I think it's going to be
off the rails.
I think, but it might not be. I like talking sports too.
Have you figured out Friday Fun and Games yet?
Oh yeah, I think it's going to be good. Should I tell you what it is?
I mean, can you tell me what it is without giving away anything?
Other
than what it is.
Playing a sound and you guessing.
Oh, secret sound. That's an old school radio bit. Secret sound. Okay.
Affiliating that sound with another piece of media.
Okay. My interest is piqued.
Okay. And I've only done sports before in the past.
Yeah.
Mostly Kings related.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with Kings. This is my wheelhouse.
Oh, great. So it'll be all about film and Priuses.
Priuses, yep. And dog poop.
And dog poop. Supreme Source Super Premium Dog Food. Bark, bark. Hello, everybody. Did you know that a solid poopy is one of the best indicators of your dog's gut health, probably yours too. I'm not suggesting you yourself eat the dog food, although I'm not saying don't. I don't know. But I can tell you Supreme Source Super Premium Dog Food is family owned and operated for 50 years. 6 recipes, 3 sizes. And those recipes are interchangeable partially because they're made with organic seaweed, high protein, powerful antioxidants, and superfoods that help support healthy digestion and intestinal health. You can get these at your local retailer, Safeway, Save Mart, Smart, Final, Winco. You don't have to join some subscription club. You don't have to order and wait 6 weeks for it to show up. You can just go down the street and grab it. Learn more about that at SupremeSourcePet.com. That's Supreme Source Super Premium Dog Food. Bark. Do more for your puppy's tummy than rub it. We got a big, giant show for you today. Dave Richard, CBS Sports, as we wind down the fantasy football year. He will join us at 7:27. We believe, finally, we will lasso in. I have confirmed with him this morning. Sean Salisbury at 8:13. Greg Papa at 9 a.m. We're going to talk Niners and Ravens this weekend. We're going to talk Kings and Suns tonight. And is baseball dying a slow, horrendous death? Leading off, Holiday Edition. Next.
The Sacramento Kings play here.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead. Outstanding ball movement by Sacramento.
Every triple, every jam, every Kings win.
Sabonis with the jam over the Joker. He's got the three-point shot.
Get your Kings fix all season long.
Right here on your home of the Sacramento
Here's a
Kings.
steal by Fox. The breakaway. He's got the rip with the left hand.
Sacktown Sports at sacktownsports.com.
Time to check out Capital Casino, conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
Let's do it. Leading off, the 3 top stories in the morning.
Huge news. This is very important.
Here's cut number 1.
Fox open left corner, 3 on the way. Bring it up. And De'Aaron Fox, for the 8th time this season, has now scored 30 or more points in a ball game. And he has gone from... what did I say he had? At halftime, he had 6. He had 11 at the end of the third quarter, and he's got 32 now. 21 fourth-quarter points for Fox. His career high in fourth-quarter scoring is 22 points. He's done it on 2 occasions. He's 1 point away from equaling that.
Did you edit that up?
No.
Should have. No, I'm just saying it sounded like that wasn't just one clip. That
was one. I should have cut that down.
No. I was trying to compliment you.
Oh, then I did.
Pants.
Well,
I was saying, like, did you?
No.
That was more. So that was actually the clip that you just pulled, just how it was.
Yeah, I pulled that from our Kings highlights. We, have to cut all the highlights.
Yeah. By the way, do you know who did Kings highlights for Boston? The last game. I'm just curious. Was that you?
Yeah, do you know why though? Yeah, well, it's hard. Do you know why it's so hard?
Why?
Because I'm running the entire operation from here, and I have to do that on top, and that is very because they were worded wrong and all that, right? Like it
wasn't so much they were like you could tell somebody different than Deuce did them, but also it looked like you just kind of gave up in the third quarter.
Yeah, then what highlights do you want from that third quarter? That was the worst third quarter.
No, but they're not all Kings highlight. We need Boston. Well. And then you always here's the one thing you can't do that you did. It's the one thing you can't. I love when you come on. It just turns into a training session. You have to have the final call.
Oh, yeah.
You have
totally free. You're right. You are 100%.
You have to have the
just
final
not
call.
Thinking.
And then And then usually there's like post game comments or.
Can I give you an excuse?
Yes.
Okay.
Please.
I had to come in at 2:30 that day to do drive guys all the way up to the Kings, which is fine and cool. It's not that hard. I mean, I love this job. I love doing this work.
Sure.
And then you just kind of get lost in there's a lot of moving parts when you're producing the Kings game here. That's my excuse.
Okay.
It wasn't very good. Kyle is way better at it when it comes to cutting highlights. Kyle Ledbetter.
Yeah.
He's got me beating that department and several others.
Yeah. Well, there's an old saying, don't confuse effort with results. What I hear here is now, I'm getting parental now, but That's a horrible excuse.
Okay.
You're basically saying like, well, I'm just not as good as Kyle and he does the thing. And, so that's why I did the thing. Like it's a subliminal thing where you're trying to set the bar low for us so that when you eventually, if you ever just do the job, it's going to stand out. We're going to be like, oh my God, Nate.
That's a good move by me.
It's a good move by you with lesser IQ folks. But here's what I see. It's like the kid in
it's a high IQ show.
That's a high IQ show, baby. It's like in PE in school where like you have the one like rocker kid that like they probably don't call them rockers anymore, but you have the one kid that like never dresses up, never puts his PE stuff on, never participates, and then like his parents eventually find out, they get on him, and then the next week he shows up and he dresses out and he like kind of half-ass participates, and the teacher is so like taken aback with his newfound effort that he gets like student of the week. Yeah. I was that student. That's how I know. I was the guy.
You were long hair?
I didn't have long hair. I had regular hair, didn't care. Not long hair, don't care. Regular. I
might have been in that boat.
Yeah, I just didn't. What, you had long hair?
Pretty. I mean, yeah, in the eyes.
Wow.
I have a thick cowlick too, so yeah, it was.
Okay.
Wasn't great.
Don't be that kid in PE, dude.
Okay.
Don't do your.
I think I like to put my effort in other places.
Well, I think you like to put your effort in places you like to put your effort into.
That's exactly what I just said.
And I think that when you don't, something doesn't necessarily turn you on at the job, you don't. It's not the same. It's not the same view.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, you gotta. It's not all slam dunks and 3-pointers, bro. You gotta do the bounce passes, whether that's here or in your next job. You gotta do the fundamentals. You can't just do what you want to do.
Coming from you, that means a lot.
The fundamentals.
You are a fundamental guy. Get here 3 minutes before the show starts.
Do as I say, not as I do. Cut number 2, please.
Cut number 2.
First and 10 Niners. And
let me just be clear. I walk in here.
He's going to defend himself.
I walk in here right before the show starts. That doesn't mean that I arrive
10 minutes before the show.
As a matter of fact, this very morning, when I walked in to say hi to you, what was I doing?
You're on the phone with some British person.
Right. Generally, I'm up at 3:30 working, doing England stuff. I'm writing the show. I noticed when I got in this morning.
I wrote a lot of it last night.
And I appreciate that because Chris is not really into the rundown. And Jason and I usually split it. Chris doesn't really do rundown stuff, so I've been writing it by myself all week. So, this morning I got. It's always it's like an early Christmas present. I got it. And I was like, oh my God, he wrote half the show. That's pretty awesome. Well,
see, I like doing that. I put decent effort into that. I didn't know Greg Papa was coming on or Dave Richards.
Yeah,
so I just kind of filled in where I could.
And Sean Salisbury.
Oh, and Sean, yeah, of course,
and Sean as well. All right, here's Brandon Ayuk.
First and 10 Niners, and they're 24. Purdy going to can the play here as 3 receivers right. Ayuk and Juszczyk left. Going deep down the sideline for Ayuk. He's got it, and he's gone. 20, 10, 5, touchdown! San Francisco! Ayuk is on fire!
That was the longest touchdown reception of the year for about an hour or two.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's get more of those. Please, let's get more of those. By the way, this is weird. How come, we should be having the bed running underneath this. It's very naked.
Yeah, well, we ran out the bed.
We did?
Yeah, because you had to defend yourself.
That's right.
So that's what happened. I was going to try to get, it's just too late.
5 p.m. Christmas, Niners, Ravens. And yeah, this time it is, in fact, for real. We got a lot on that today, including Greg Papa, the voice of the Niners, at 9 a.m. Cut number 3, please.
Cut number 3.
I'm going to assume that was new Dodger signee.
Could have been anything, really.
You're honestly right. That could have been the Japanese version of Pressure Luck, the game show, and I would have had no idea. New Dodger signee.
Somewhere J. Mars is smiling.
Yeah? Why?
Dodgers.
Oh God, that's right. I forgot.
Loves the Dodgers.
Dodger fan. We're going to talk about this today. Weirdly enough, it is baseball. Yoshinobu Yamamoto signs with the LA Dodgers, 12 years, $325 million. I'm already kind of out on baseball anyways, and I have steadily been out on baseball over the last few years, but I think I'm going to spend in the back of my head between now. I'm going to try to do a thing where we don't talk any baseball this summer at all. But can you do that? At least on this show.
Jason's not going to want to do that.
I mean, Jason can
talk
about baseball. I don't want to talk. Honestly, the only baseball I talked this year was pretty much 3 Up, 3 Down that Jason would put together, and then I would just read it in advance, and make up a take. Like I can't hide it, dude. I don't care. It's like talking hockey. I don't care.
Yeah,
I do not, and this isn't because of this.
This year had the pitch clock too. So that's something to talk about. I don't like
cool.
baseball.
I don't either. And I ran a poll yesterday on baseball, basketball, football. What's your favorite sport? I think baseball finished at 11%. It's just dumb. And if you like it, that's fine. And if you like it,
might be
fine.
Area too.
Maybe, but the Giants have. I mean, I know there's a lot of A's fans obviously turned off. I just don't like it, and I don't want to talk about it, and I have no interest in it, and I don't feel like being fraudulent and pretending like I have interest in it.
It kind of feels like the Dodgers are cheating a little bit, too.
But they're not. Like, I, as a Giants fan who hates the Dodgers, I don't have one negative thing to say about the Dodgers. That's the thing. It's not salty Giants fan.
Yeah.
Props to them, dude.
It's clever.
It's clever. It's awesome. They did what they needed to do within the rules. They broke no rules. Hat tip to them. The problem is the Giants have this fraudulent GM that sucks, and Farhan Zaidi that is a complete failure, and they have ownership that sucks. But even if they didn't, just tired of the haves and have-nots.
They need some energy.
Yeah, it's just dumb, and it sucks because baseball growing up was by far my favorite sport. One of my other favorite sports is staying warm in the wintertime is the winter solstice, I believe, is today.
My birthday, I think it was yesterday.
It was yesterday. I thought it was the 22nd. It was the 21st. Up
yeah.
Right now, American Energy Heat and Air is offering a $0 HVAC diagnostic. That's a $99 value. Free! Let the American Energy team test your system and all the moving parts to make sure it's functioning properly. That's a limited offer. That expires January 31st. So call today to schedule that appointment. 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable. When we come back, Kings, Suns tonight. Do the Kings really need a personnel change? Oh, we'll talk about that too. Don't go away. You're home with the Kings, Sacktown Sports.
Trying to find out where to catch your favorite team's games?
Are you a fan of the Kings, Niners, and the NFL? Well, Sacktown Sports has you covered.
Touchdown! San Francisco! It's all on his shoulders. He goes for the win. He's got the triple.
Catch all your Kings, Niners, and NFL games all year long on Sacktown Sports and SacktownSports.com.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Arnold Law Firm. I'm Dirk Fedorn in the KCRA 3 Weather Center, and dense fog this morning should stick around until we get into the late morning, early afternoon. Plenty of sunshine, though, this afternoon to help warm temperatures into the mid to low 60s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
The Arnold Law Firm has seen how a collision can turn anyone's life upside down in a heartbeat. So remember to be a little more alert on the road and stay safe. The Arnold Law Firm, providing real justice for you since 1975. Call 916-777-7777.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emerald Plotty, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectibles Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sacktown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Discover your dream home at Subcontractors United, your source for all home improvement needs. A talented team of home services experts is ready to make your projects a breeze. No more endless internet searches. Find your contractors in one place. Enjoy stress-free service absolutely free, with no hidden costs and no accounts to set up. Transform your living space into something extraordinary. Visit Subcontractors United today and experience the joy of hassle-free home improvement. Dream big at subcontractorsunited.com.
The 49ers Report, brought to you by EB Stone. EB Stone, for the life of your garden. The 49ers keep on winning this holiday season, scoring a 5-game win streak since the bye week. San Francisco took care of Seattle in Week 14, 28-16. Quarterback Brock Purdy had a career high in passing yards last Sunday, going for 368 yards. The Red and Gold are now the first team in the NFL to clinch a playoff spot this season, currently holding the number 1 seed in the NFL.
Celebrating over centuries of family-owned business, EB Stone has gathered invaluable insights into nurturing plant growth. Venture into indoor planting with EB Stone's Edna's Best Indoor and Outdoor Potting Soil. Watch your little plants flourish into ideal indoor companions for the whole family to relish during the holidays. EB Stone's Indoor and Outdoor Potting Soil is a meticulously crafted blend of essential ingredients. Your plants will thrive both indoors and outdoors. Trust EB Stone for the entire lifespan of your garden. Explore more gardening tips, products, and find nearby locations at ebstone.org. Wishing you a season filled with joy and flourishing greenery.
Sacramento's premier music festival, Country in the Park, is back. 2 big old nights, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo with Brantley Gilbert, Justin Lynch, Walker Hayes, and more. 2-day GA tickets are on sale now, starting at $85, or upgrade your experience with VIP or pit passes. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more information, visit citvfest.com. Brought to you by Bonnie Hunt, Electric Heating and Air.
It's no secret to golf enthusiasts that Timber Creek and Sierra Pines in Roseville are one of the region's most unique and scenic places to enjoy a great game of golf. 27 holes, boundless options. Elevate your game on our newly renovated driving range, putting green, and chipping area. Whether you're aiming for fun, lower scores, or all-around growth, we've got you covered. Experience golfing dreams in Roseville. Book your tee time at timbercreekgc.com. Timber Creek and Sierra Pines, your ultimate golf haven.
It's my favorite time of the year. Folsom Lake Ford year-end sell-a-thon with a low finance rate. Special year-end savings, 0 down deals with approved credit. Hurry to Folsom Lake Ford, your truck headquarters for 30 years.
Okay, I'll look at
Get your sports fix. The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Oh, now I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm in there.
This is why this is my favorite show to do, because I get to play. I have like certain songs in here that I won't play in other shows.
Why not?
Dude, because like people get mad when you play Creed on their shows or play like.
They do?
Stuff. Yeah, can you believe that?
Who gets mad?
I don't know. They're just like, what are you doing? Or if I play like Margaritaville or something.
Well, they need to relax. Music is music, unless it's country. Hey, by the way, there's a note in the YouTube chat. You got to mute your camera mic during the break. Hopefully you didn't say anything weird during the break. It's always a great look. That look you just had. We've all done that before. When we find out we had a hot mic, the first thing you always think about is, oh my God, what did I say? And then you got to go back and think about it.
Huh.
Oh wow, you said that?
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
This is devastating.
That's a career. I mean, that honestly, the amount of careers that have been ended. And
might be a career starter.
The amount of times my career alone could have been ended for a hot mic. And not for like, crazy racial stuff or anything like that. I'm talking about like just swearing and.
Yeah, you said probably your craziest thing. I don't know, earlier in the week to me and for a lot in here. So I got to mute my mic up here then too. Huh?
Yeah, you got to. Wait, I want to know what it.
No,
I know, but can we even?
No,
you can't even give me the topic so that I like. Okay, all right. Oh!
It was a lie.
No! I know what it was. I know what it was. Yeah, that was.
I was catching on, but you got for a lot.
Coming up at 6:43. Hey, it's the holidays, which means surprises and presents for you. I got a surprise and a present for you. The voice of the Memphis Grizzlies, Eric Hasseltine, is going to pop on and join us here in 10 minutes.
He'll be joining via the Folsom Lake Honda hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Yeah, he's going to join us because there's something to talk about there. Ja Morant is back, and the NBA's in trouble. Hey, nah. Hey, Ja. Ja Morant is back. Yeah.
I remember asking, who did I ask? But about Memphis, if they stand a chance to get in the playoffs when they were, 3-15?
Yeah.
And whoever that was like, no chance, no shot.
Who was it? You don't remember?
Can't remember.
Was it a host?
But now I'm starting to
would be interesting. I wonder what the odds were. The day before he came back, if you bet Memphis to make the playoffs.
Well, it's like 2 years ago the Pelicans were 2-12, 2-13.
Yep.
Made the playoffs.
Yep.
That was the jump on the table screaming Pat Bev?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be more specific there. He does that all the time.
Yeah. They're crying like they won the title or something.
Well, a lot of Kings fans were crying a couple nights ago after the Kings Celtics pants them at Golden One Center. This is a habit for the Kings, whether a home or on the road. Seems like when they lose, they just absolutely get destroyed. But at the same time, they are 2-0 against the Lakers, which isn't that big of a deal right now. The Lakers are crappy right now. They are 1-0 against the Timberwolves. They are 2-0 against the Thunder. They are 1-0 against the Phoenix Suns. Yet the the Pelicans, the Clippers, the Rockets, there are teams that just give them fits. And look, the Celtics are arguably the best team in the NBA. They are an elite, full-blown, true blue NBA title contender. 1-0 against Denver, too. I forgot that. But it's just the manner in which they lost, and also the situation, the fact that Boston had just lost in overtime. That Boston was without Jason Tatum, their best player, and Al Horford, so 40% of their starters, and they still came in and boat raced Sacramento in front of their fans. It is honestly, it was demoralizing, and it was a little embarrassing. And this has been kind of a habit. So,
well, what makes it worse too is they started so hot. Like that first half was pretty amazing.
They were up 12.
It was very good basketball. It was on NBA TV.
Yeah.
It was De'Aaron Fox, I think, had 5 threes in the first quarter.
17 points in the first quarter on his birthday.
Yeah.
And then he had, what did he have? I think he had, whatever he had, I think he had 3 points in the second half.
I think the half ended at 21 he had?
Something like that.
And then 29 was his final.
Well, that would be 8 points in the second half. I thought he had 3 points in the second half as well. I could be wrong. Either way. And by the way, that's not a knock on De'Aaron. My guess is Boston, it looked like Boston just adjusted, and they did what they could to neutralize him, to let everybody else beat them, and nobody else beat them. Nobody else competed with them. It was crap.
Porzingis was on fire.
It seemed like he had, 48 points, but he had I think 24, 6 blocks. He was very, very good. Jaylen Brown dunked the ball like 17,000 times.
Yeah.
It was just an all around spanking. And there's been a lot of conversation about personnel changes. We're now in trade season, and Harrison Barnes, for example, in a week from today will be eligible to be traded because of his contract extension or re-signing him. The CBA ruled December 29th. Those are the rules before he can get traded. Do the Kings need a personnel change? Well, let's to start that conversation, we have to define need. It's kind of like, Nate, do you need this job?
Kind of.
Okay, but you don't. But
I could go get a restaurant.
Yeah, my point is you don't need it.
Yeah.
There's the whole you need food and water, and that's it.
Yeah.
But do they the rest of that sentence is, do the Kings need a personnel change if they want to contend for a title? And I believe the answer there is yes. Yeah. This roster as it's currently formulated, in my opinion, and that's what we do, we opine, this is a Western Conference Finals ceiling, and I might be stretching it there. It might be Western Conference semis. This is Dame Lillard Portland years, which for a team that missed the playoffs 16 years in a row, that's pretty cool. I think the team is on the right track. I think they're ahead of schedule for the second year of this version of the team. But they have to upgrade from Harrison Barnes, in my opinion, and you could argue they need to upgrade from Kevin Huerter. They have 3 stars. They have 2 stars and a star in the making, Fox Sabonis and Keegan Murray. The question is, do they upgrade from Harrison Barnes first? Do they bring in a big and move Sabonis to the 4? Do they bring in a new shooting guard and have that take Kevin Huerter's minutes? There's a number of different ways you can tinker with this team. But they do need that. This team, as it's currently, you can't have 1 to 2 guys no show on a nightly basis. It's just not going to work. And there's going to be times when everybody's clicking, but there need to be times when Sabonis and or Fox aren't clicking, and the rest of for example, there needs to be nights like Boston had where your star isn't clicking. It's just not working, or they're being neutralized, and the rest of the guys can pull it out. That's really not this team right now, unless it's against very bad competition.
That tends to be Malik, right? When it's those two.
And Malik should be the front runner for 6th man of the year. Malik is going to get paid this summer, almost certainly from the Kings, but he's going to be asking, understandably, for $20-something million. And
I think he deserves it.
I agree with you.
Playing great.
I agree with you, but the problem there, we keep saying it, this is why it's more than likely you're going to see that upgrade happen this year rather than next, is once you re-sign Malik, plus you have Fox Max, Sabonis Max, it's going to be very difficult, not impossible, but much more difficult to upgrade next year and the year after. So, we've heard names thrown around, and I don't think there's a perfect name out there right now. Not even Anunoby or Siakam. There are major issues with both those guys when it comes to their status, the money they're going to want, etc. You've heard Zach LaVine, Lauri Markkanen, both of which I don't think are the moves. Was talking yesterday online. The name I want you guys to keep focusing on and just keep in your brain is Keldon Johnson of the San Antonio Spurs. Not that he's the end-all, be-all answer, but that's a guy that may very well be attainable for a price the Kings can afford without giving up any of their big 3, without going into draft pick hell, and somebody that you can plug in that's going to slightly, not crazily, improve your defense, but also a 24-year-old player that's just kind of out of favor in San Antonio, but somebody who can score and who can do a few things. But they also need a big body as well. There's a couple of things they need to do, and we'll talk about that a little bit more as the show rolls on. Right now, I want to talk to you about my friends at Hoblet Dodge. It's the wrap up the year sales event. Save up to $16,500 off MSRP on new 2023 Ram 1500 crew cabs. No payments for 90 days. Lease a new 2024 Dodge Hornet plug-in hybrid. That's an SUV for $199 a month. Think about that. A plug-in hybrid 2024 brand new model for $199 a month, 27 months. That's over $5,500 in savings. Take advantage of federal and state rebates with a new plug-in hybrid. See Hoblet's true pricing at HobletDodge.com, meaning the price you see, that's the price you pay. No hidden fees, no add-ons, no surprises. Customer first dealership with J.D. Power since 2019. Ram truck number 1, 2022 in J.D. Power's initial quality study. 5 minutes from the airport. Hoblet. Unbeatable prices. Unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet. Period. We will take a break. Quick one. When we come back, we'll go around the NBA with Eric Hasseltine, play-by-play voice of the Memphis Grizzlies. He'll join us to talk about Ja Morant's impact and where the Grizz go from here. You guys check in with Eric. We'll do that next.
The push for the NFC's top seed continues on Christmas.
Have you Googled yourself lately? Are there negative posts from an ex-employee or from a former client? Maybe an outdated news article or sensitive personal information about your family? Search engines don't always get it right. But right or wrong, it's your reputation on the line. That's where Reputation Defender by Norton comes in. One of the most trusted names in online reputation repair, Reputation Defender has been fixing people's search results for over 15 years. Their cutting-edge approaches help you to wipe away unwanted information in your search results. They also promote the good stuff so that it rises to the top, helping you put your best foot forward. Your good name is too valuable to leave to the whims of a Google algorithm. Take control with Reputation Defender. You can start by getting your free reputation report card at reputationdefender.com or call 800-401-6681 to speak to an expert. That's 800-401-6681.
Time to check out Capital Casino, conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
This holiday season, Good Guys Heating and Cooling is turning up the warmth and spreading joy with our Toys for Tune-Ups promotion. Schedule your tune-up or troubleshooting appointment, and with a donation of a new unwrapped toy at the time of your service, we'll waive the fee. It's our way of giving back and making a difference in the lives of local children who might not have the Christmas that every child deserves. All toys will benefit Children's Hope, a wonderful local foster charity right here in Sacramento. Call Good Guys Heating and Cooling at 530-GOOD-AIR to schedule your appointment or book online at goodguysheatingcooling.com. Happy holidays from the Good Guys family. License number 1057-618.
Hello, I'm Frank Cockrell with the Retirement Security Centers with the Weekly Economic Update. What do you get as a present for the taxpayer who has everything but hasn't filed their taxes for several years? If you are the IRS, you may forgive the penalties for tax years 2020 and 2021. What's the catch? You have to owe less than $100,000 per year in back taxes and have received an initial balance due notice between February 5th, 2022 and December 7th, 2023. This relief could benefit up to 5 million Americans who fall into this category. What is more valuable, time or money? According to a civic science survey, up to 30% value time a lot versus 7% who value money a lot. Post-pandemic, this has led many Americans to rethink their jobs, looking for flexibility, more autonomy, and hybrid work environments. The caveat is more young remote workers have also reported lower job happiness. So be careful what you wish for. You can always make more money, but you can't buy more time. How might this affect you or your family? Please go to frankontheradio.com to schedule an appointment, watch videos, and receive market updates. I'm ready to help you start your journey so you can define your future.
Frank Cockrell is a registered representative of Lincoln Financial Advisors Corporation, a broker-dealer and member SIPC and registered investment advisor. Retirement Security Centers is not an affiliate of Lincoln Financial Advisors.
As we come together to celebrate the end of this long, long year, Stockton Honda has savings to bring us all cheer. Happy Honda Day savings and selection galore. Stockton Honda's online express purchase and great people give you more.
Save on 400 new Hondas at Stockton Honda during Happy Honda Days. Shop in person or online with our express purchase option.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. Stockton Honda.
Waking you up with the best in local sports.
They just make it interesting, you know? It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross
on Sacktown Sports.
Got a $100 gift certificates to Vieira Farms for a Christmas tree. If you lube to winterize your car, we're going to give them away together later on in the program. Also, Dave Ridge and CBS Sports as we wind down the fantasy year. Sean Salisbury at 8:13, voice of the Niners, Greg Papa at 9. And I told you, it's the holiday season. It's time for gifts and surprises. I had not planned on this today. I'll be honest, but then I came in and I was looking at box scores. And I saw Memphis won, and it's been a tough start to the year for the Memphis Grizzlies. And I went, and I was just talking, Nate, with you earlier today about Sep Hendrickson and Kent Brown and how they're kind of like my older uncles at the station. Well, I've been here now 20 years. I'm one of the senior members of the staff. Fair to say I'm a senior member of the staff. But for the longest time, I was the little brother of the entire staff. I was picked on. I was the guy that had to run and get all the donuts and the pizzas and this. And everybody was an older brother to me, including our next guest, the voice of the Memphis Grizzlies. He can attest. The one, the only, the lovely, the talented, the sultry, the sexy, Eric Hasseltine. Good morning.
See, you just lie to people. This is the problem. You just lie to everybody about this. Picked on.
Come on.
Picked on.
How
whatever.
many?
You showed up with a box of pizza because you couldn't watch the Kings game.
Thank you.
You said, if I bring pizza, can I come watch the game with you guys?
Well, that's how you're remembering it. I remember it as you said you can come watch the game with us at the studio, kid, if you bring pizza.
You This is just an out-and-out lie. And by the way, if I'm remembering anything, that's a blessing. You said 20 years.
Where was the place you used to bring pizza from? There was a specific place.
Luigi's.
That's
Luigi's.
right.
Whatever. Don't disrespect the great name of Luigi's.
No, I'm saying I love the pizza.
Boulevard.
Yeah, I love the pizza.
So good.
Wait,
so
and wasn't it like it was like it was really good, but wasn't it like something in jalapeno or something? If I'm remembering right.
No, it was the Luigi special.
I always feel like it had something on it that I wasn't used to eating on a pizza that was really good. Maybe not jalapeno. But there was
just food in general. It wasn't top ramen. I don't know. You told me.
By the way, since it's the holidays, we can say whatever. I was the one that was, dare I say, forced by you through social pressure at one of your many house parties to take a shot of God knows what out of a Boda bag or a squirt bottle or whatever that you had when you were rolling around. Eric would roll around with a whistle around his neck like a ref, and he would blow.
I had the referee shirt too.
Exactly, and he called fouls and blow whistles, and you had to tilt back and take, I don't know, whatever the hell was in there, and that's getting picked on. It was a
fine concoction. I bartended for a long time. I take offense to that. This was not like the bar mat shot that you were used to taking. Talking about.
I've never played so much drunken Miss Pac-Man in my life.
Yeah, that was a fun time. That was a fun time. Yes. No. Luigi's. It was my friend Chris Parita. I got to give him credit. Okay. His family's pizzeria. Okay. And yes, the referee, the party referee, was absolutely 100% true. What it was usually vodka, rum, some sort of juice, sweet and sour, and a little grenadine. As I always said when I bartended, when someone said, "Just give me a shot. What do you want?" "Whatever you like." I said, "You won't drink what I like because I drink whiskey, and you're not ready." So we just decided, just make it red. Just make it red.
Yeah, that works. And here we are, decades later. I'm a senior member of the staff. You're the longtime voice of the Memphis Grizzlies.
23 years.
And with older spawn out there, mine 16 and 15. Yours.
That's it. First of all, the fact you procreated is amazing.
And that is so. Speaking of alcohol. Thank you.
How's she doing? She likes me better than you still?
That will never change. That will always be the case. 100%.
These things are just accurate. No, my daughter is a sophomore at UC Santa Cruz.
You're
kidding. And my son
Jeez.
And my son, who I hate because he is better looking, taller, smarter.
It's not a high bar.
Has a sweet left-handed. No, it's really not. Thank you for calling me vertically challenged. Has a sweet left-handed swing and plays catcher and is a decent little baseball player. He really is. So I'm proud of him and proud of both of them. And just when you're just talking about all that stuff, it wow.
Yeah.
I remember being back there and take your pick. I was telling a story last night to some folks about when I was calling Davis games and we went to the Yale Bowl in New Haven. I walked around the campus of Yale University because they played New Haven and Bob Biggs was the coach. And I looked at the guy next to me and I go, how does it feel to be the dumbest human being in a 1 mile radius? Because that's what we are right now. We're walking around Yale. Yeah. There's actually ivy on the wall. We are the dumbest two people in like within a 1 mile square radius without a doubt.
But you look good doing it.
I don't know about that. That's debatable. I've had fun doing it.
Real quick, we used to like to play Which Would You Rather in the holidays. Sure. Don't overthink it. In the holidays in the spirit. I'm going to ask you something again. Don't overthink it. Top of mind.
I won't.
Would you rather eat a baby lamb or a matter baby?
I don't even know what a matter baby is. What are you talking about?
About a baby lamb or a matter baby?
I guess a baby lamb. I love the lamb lollipops at the former spot known as Crush 29.
Not the second one?
I don't know what a matter baby is.
So ask me.
No.
Come on.
I'm not.
Come on.
No,
come on.
I know what you're doing.
Son of
I know.
I could never get
Jack Wagon says what?
Wait, we have 1 minute left in the interview.
The Grizzlies are good. They were bad before. 12 makes a difference. There you go. There's the interview. Before that, it looked like a dumpster fire.
Hey, you guys seem to be better with Ja Morant. Remember when the big hot take was like the Grizzlies are 22-3 without Ja Morant or something? Maybe they're better.
Yeah. No, it's not true. They did have Tyus Jones back then.
Look,
they don't have him.
I know that. Look, it's not like I'm going to ask you this question. You'd be like, "Yeah, actually, Dave, he's an ass." But like, I know this because I know kind of how you feel. But Ja Morant, complicated, but I'm guessing behind the scenes, he's probably a treat to work with.
He's a good guy. He's really a great father, and just I think like many guys can do, got caught with it coming at him really, really fast, and a level of stardom that I don't think anybody, realized what it would get to. We knew he was special. As watching him, he knew he had a chance. And then I go back to about 4 games into his rookie year or whatever it was, and he literally jumped over Kevin Love to dunk. And it's not that he missed the dunk by coming up short. He actually jumped too far and hit the back iron. And I remember that night I saw his father, and I think that's an unfair misnomer too, to be honest with you. I know everybody sees T and sees him there and says, "Oh, he's just trying to be that." Look, T is there. They have a different relationship than people understand. Like, they are like brothers more than father son, and Ja wants T there. And I think it's sometimes really unfair to criticize him. Now, has T made some mistakes of maybe being too visible? Sure, yeah. He would admit that too. But I looked at T and I said, "Your son's going to get me fired." And he said, "What?" Because we had conversations. I said, "Yeah, there's no way I'm not going to say a 4-letter word on the air when he does something. It's impossible." And I said, "So when it happens and I get fired, just warm up the couch for me, please. Thank you."
Well, it's good to have something to talk about out there that's positive, and shame on me for popping you in a 10-minute interview slot. That is a rookie move after
First of all, you've been there 20 years. When I had a radio show, if they said you have to go to break, I'd feel like, yeah, and you have to go get donuts. What are you talking about?
I know.
This is my show, not yours.
Things are different. It's mornings, and we have those like PPM and ratings, and you have to do all this crap. I'm
I
old.
don't do that stuff anymore.
No.
I don't do that. I just stay out too late now.
I'll leave you with this. I couldn't get you on the joke, so I know you like me, like the whole weird laws and weird states.
What's the matter, baby?
What's the matter with you, baby? So, did you know in Hawaii there's actually a state law that you cannot laugh above a certain decibel level?
That would suck.
No, they require you to keep it at a low ha. There we go. Okay. I feel better.
You really do have kids that are 15.
That's right. The dad jokes grow, dude.
I know. It's to the worst side, by the way.
I also wanted to make sure to have you on before the holidays. I love you. Love the family.
Love you too, brother.
Have a Merry Christmas. Have a good New Year. It's been too long, and hopefully this continues to grow out there for you guys, except when you play the Kings.
Well, that's on the 31st. The Glorious Kings New Year's Eve trip. I'm sure they're stoked about it. I'll be telling Katie Christensen, "Aren't you lucky?"
Yeah, exactly. Please entertain her somehow, because she's going to be. She was on the road for Thanksgiving, so take her to some nice place or whatever. Feed her and tell her to quit.
I did that last year. Her and Kyle and I all had dinner together. I called her. I texted her just recently, and I said, "Hey, are we ready for dinner this year?" No reply.
What?
Shocking.
Wow.
A woman that didn't reply to a text message from me. It's amazing.
Look at that. And shocking. Katie not having her phone near her, or just, it's who to thunk that. Okay. Hey, thank you, buddy.
Love you, brother.
I love you too. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye. That is Eric Hasseltine. We're way late for a break. When we get back, hey, there was football last night, kind of. And the best NFL matchup other than a possible Super Bowl preview. We'll talk about it next.
The NFL's leading rusher plays here.
The handoff to McCaffrey, walks in the end zone. Handoff to McCaffrey, takes it right down to the goal line. He does his thing again. McCaffrey goes in motion right. Backwards pass led by Juszczyk. A block there. Hurdles a man. 10, 5, touchdown! CMC!
You can hear all of Christian McCaffrey's touchdowns on your home for 49ers football. Sacktown Sports.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-775-5622. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-775-5622. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-775-5622. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for by Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Winter is coming. I know you know that, but are you prepared to keep your family warm all season long? At American Energy Heating and Air, their goal is to exceed your expectations of the heating and air industry by valuing the customer experience and making your home comfort system as efficient as possible for the most value. So book your $49 furnace tune-up and safety inspection today. Prevent dangerous gas leaks. Extend the life of that furnace and save on your energy bills. And here's the guarantee. This isn't a sales call. They're not getting in the door so they can try to sell you a bunch of stuff. No, they're just going to do what they say they're going to do. Call today to schedule an appointment at 916-520-9990 or go to AmericanEnergyAir.com. Been serving the greater Sacramento area since 1981. A-plus Better Business Bureau rating. Get your $49 furnace tune-up and safety inspection today. 916-520-9990. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
It's Credit Christmas at Prestigio Jewelers. Get the gifts you want this year. Prestigio guarantees your credit up to $10,000. It's easy. Have a valid ID, proof of income, and be 18 or older. Prestigio has competitive pricing on all jewelry such as gold chains, wedding sets, diamond earrings, and designer brands like Cartier, Gucci, Bulova, and Citizen. Rebuild your credit, even with a repo or a bankruptcy at Prestigio Jewelers. This Christmas, come for the credit and be amazed by the selection at Prestigio Jewelers. Online at prestigiojewelers.com.
Ho, ho, ho! Greetings, plant-loving families. Celebrate over a century of green thumb magic with EB Stone.
Even a Grinch like me can't resist the magic of EB Stone.
Dive into planting bliss with Edna's best indoor and outdoor potting soil. Your little plants will flourish into jolly companions for the holidays.
They might even warm this Grinch's heart.
Visit ebstone.org for tips, products, and festive locations near you. Wishing you a season of joy and flourishing greenery. Ho, 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 ho!
Sacramento's premier music festival, Country in the Park, is back. 2 big ol' nights, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Walker Hayes, and more. 2-day GA tickets are on sale now, starting at $85, or upgrade your experience with VIP or pit passes. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more information, visit CITPfest.com. Brought to you by Bonnie Plumbing, Electric Heating and Air.
It's no secret to golf enthusiasts that Timber Creek and Sierra Pines in Roseville are one of the region's most unique and scenic places to enjoy a great game of golf. 27 holes, boundless options. Elevate your game on our newly renovated driving range, putting green, and chipping area. Whether you're aiming for fun, lower scores, or all-around growth, we've got you covered. Experience golfing dreams in Roseville and book your tee time at timbercreekgc.com. Timber Creek and Sierra Pines, your ultimate golf haven.
At aimyourdigital.com, we'll help you find the right customers. Spread awareness of your product or services. We can help build trust in your brand and services with a digital marketing campaign. Increase leads and get more customers. We create tailored digital marketing campaigns that deliver results. Don't wait. Get started today. Contact aimyourdigital.com. That's aimyourdigital.com and start seeing results.
I always approach the holidays with a sense of excitement and a time to be with family. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa for Naturewood Home Furnishings. For me, the best times were when there were 3 generations all celebrating together. Today, we're the grandparents, and the holiday spotlight shines on my grandson. And I hope he'll remember holidays the way his papa does. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings will help you create your own kind of holiday memories during their holiday home sale. Unique gifts found only at Naturewood, like hall trees, curios, chairside tables, and more, are available at savings of 20% off. During Naturewood's holiday home sale, you'll find savings all around the store for every room in your home. Find your perfect bit of Christmas for your home at Naturewood Home Furnishings Holiday Home Sale, going on right now. The memories you make with your family will live with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
The sewer system. It's probably the last thing on your mind, and that's okay. Because at the Sacramento Area Sewer District, it's our first priority. As the region's largest sewer utility, we own and maintain thousands of miles of sewer pipe. And our job is to get to your sewer problem before it interrupts your life. So whether you've got a slow drain or a backup, call us first, day or night. The Sacramento Area Sewer District. It's a dirty job, but we're happy to do it.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your flagship station for the Beam Team.
Should we light the beam? Light the beam, baby.
Sacktown Sports. The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sacktown Sports.
Welcome back. Hour number 2. Carmichael Dave, Nate Littlefield, all the way till 10 a.m. Still to come. It's a cavalcade of guests for the holiday. Dave Ridge, Sean Salisbury. Dave will be at 7:27. Sean will be at 8:13. By the way, also on the YouTube, we should have a little thing on the right that shows like the times of our segments. That would also be kind of cool.
Also, what song is this? This is Disturbed?
This is Du Hast by Rammstein. Or Rammstein.
Are they a German band?
Uh-huh.
I don't think I've ever heard of them.
You've never heard this song?
Well, only on this show.
Oh. They're, for here, they're a one-hit wonder. I know they've had success in the rest of the world.
Yeah.
But no.
Classic rock or just rock in general is so big in Europe.
Yes. Europe, as a matter of fact, the band was
I got them
classic
queued
rock,
up today.
Group. Greg Papa at 9 a.m. Sean Salisbury at 8:13. Our text line at 916-339-1140. I'll wear this. Hey, you know what, Nate? What was I telling you earlier about, taking blame, not making excuses, that type of thing?
Yeah.
So
you did say something like that.
I did. So, it's do as I say, not as I do, but do as I do, as I do, whatever. From the text line. Dave and Eric might have enjoyed that interview. Not sure about the audience. I will 100% get on that.
1 minute. You spent half of it talking about drinking shots out of a squirt bottle and Luigi's Pizza, a place that probably doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. Nope. I'll own that. The problem is when you get on the air. So here's what's funny about today's show is that I didn't even realize it until I saw that text, but I'm kind of pulling the trifecta because there's a running joke like Jason and I will have, and we mean this with all love and respect. Obviously, we have deep affection for all three of these guys, but the easiest podcast in the world would be to do a roundtable with Greg Papa, Sean Salisbury, and Eric Hasseltine, because you would ask one question, and by the time everybody got done answering it, including myself, you'd have 45 minutes filled. And I think that's the first time I've ever had all three of those guests on in the same day, and I didn't do that on purpose. Well, with Eric, I honestly haven't talked to him in a few months. So you forget you're on the air sometimes, and you're just catching up and sharing old stupid stories. Next thing you know, I hear you say 1 minute. And he's like, oh, yeah, jump right in. He's pretty good.
I know. At that point, I was like, you guys hadn't said anything. This break is long. This is, we're going to get out late here. But that's fine.
Yeah, which we should have got. I mean, we did get a little bit.
He got mad at me on the phone.
Oh,
I don't know if it was serious or not because he sounded kind of tired. But I said, Mr. Hasseltine, and he just went, "I'm not." I went, "How you doing?" And he went, "Not good since you called me that."
Yeah.
And usually that's like a bit or whatever.
Yeah.
And he didn't let off.
I was
like, all right, it won't happen again.
I assure you, he was joking. Eric is maybe the nicest guy.
It was pretty
around.
funny.
So, I replied to the guy. I said, "Hey, that's me." Well, here's exactly how the exchange went. I said, "Honestly, you're probably right. Basically, doing the show for me today." You know what his reply? I owned it. I kind of mea culpa back. You know what he says? Cool reply.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever.
It's just
today's show is a perfect storm
Mm-hmm.
because we have no boss.
No boss.
Jason's not here to keep you on track.
That's exactly right.
And then you got me, who's I'd say I'm pretty derail.
Yeah, you're the
derail heavy.
No, you're a showstopper.
Okay.
Well,
Showstopper's usually pretty positive. So
no, not in radio. Showstopper, like Christopher Lott will do that sometimes. I'll say something and he'll just throw something out, and I don't know what the hell to do with it. 1-800-912-1140. Good morning, Steve.
Oh, good morning, Dave. How are you?
You know what? When it comes to you, I don't need you call screened. You just go right to me.
Hey, Steven, also thanks for joining us via the Folsom Lake Honda hotline. Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Steven, this is the second time I've noticed this.
Honda shop.
Are you calling us from an airport bathroom? Are you calling us from a Walmart?
No, I'm on light rail. I'm on my way to work.
I gotcha. Are you annoying people around you at 7:09 by talking loudly?
No.
Okay.
I don't care.
I got a Walmart story too. I got to get to at some point today.
Okay,
Walmart bathroom story specific.
Oh, I can't wait. What's going on, Steven?
I got a follow up for your dad jokes, your Hawaii dad jokes.
Okay.
So you got to keep the aloha. You got to do the law against keeping the aloha. That's why I keep my ha low.
Pretty good. That's good. You gotta give that to him.
That's awesome. I'm using it.
Okay.
Mahalo.
Going into the
I keep mahalo.
utility belt.
Why can't you laugh loud in Hawaii? Because you got to keep it to aloha, and that's why I keep mahalo. Handle that.
Yeah, that's good.
You know why? You can't hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom?
Why is that?
Because the P is silent.
That's good.
Rams Saints last night. Do you care?
I don't have Amazon Prime anymore, so I can't watch it. I mean, I could pirate it, but then I'd go to jail.
Yeah, then you would go to jail, and you probably have all kinds of stuff pop up on your computer, your phone.
I'm kind of a computer hacker guy.
Are you? Are you like Neo?
Close. When people ask me personality traits, I say black trench coat, Neo-esque, blue pill kind of guy.
I can see that. You're kind of you're very Neo-y.
Yeah.
Mr. Anderson.
Excellent.
Yeah, Mr. Littlefield. Oh, wow. Is that Keanu Reeves or is that Nate Littlefield in the other room? 30-22 is your final. Valiant effort by Derek Carr and the Saints in the fourth quarter, outscoring the Rams 15-3, but it was not to happen. Raider fan will love this. Derek Carr, 319 yards, 3 touchdowns. He did have an interception. Matthew Stafford, 2 touchdowns through the air. Fantasy owners were having fun with Puka Nacua, Kyron Williams, Matt Stafford, and, of course, in a pinch, Derek Carr. I have a Matthew Stafford stat that I had saved.
I was laughed at by Alan Stiles a few weeks ago saying that the Rams could be a real threat to the Niners the final week of the season. I'm standing pat on that. I made that call, and I definitely think the Rams, they just had injuries, and they have elite coaching. They have I'll say elite quarterback and a top 5, top 6 receiving core.
I don't disagree with that. And they have Aaron Donald.
He's pretty good. Their defense outside of that, questionable.
A lot of that, though, too, by the way, is, depends on if the Niners have wrapped up the 1 seed.
But that's a whole argument in itself. Do you want 2 weeks of break? Like, how do you handle it? I was thinking about that. Like, do you play them for a half? Because the Rams are going to want to kill the Niners no matter what.
Yes.
So
we talked about this a little bit yesterday. It's worth talking about again. I think you got to find something in the middle. If Javon Hargrave, Eric Armstead, if there's guys like that are ailing a little bit, maybe you sit them. But I don't like the idea. I'm getting choked up. I don't like the idea of completely sitting.
I don't either.
Speaking of Matthew Stafford, let's give him some flowers. This is from Adam Schefter. In 2012, Calvin Johnson set the NFL single-season record with 1,964 receiving yards. His quarterback was Matthew Stafford. In 2021, 9 years later, Cooper Kupp had the second most receiving yards in a single season in NFL history with 1,947. His quarterback was, and still is, Matthew Stafford. Puka Nacua now needs 147 yards in his final 2 games to set the record for most receiving yards by a rookie in NFL history. His quarterback? Matthew Stafford.
Yeah. Stat Padford.
Yeah, Matthews, here's a sentence that is undeniable and needs to really start being said. Matt Stafford's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, the Super Bowl sealed it.
Yeah, the Super Bowl sealed it. And when you look at his yardage, when you look at his numbers, there's just no way he does not get in. His career is not over yet. But I think Matt Stafford's always been looked at, and I call him Matt, a lot of times from his Lions days. Half his career, over half.
Of course, yeah. I mean, 2/3. I mean, you think of him and Calvin Johnson.
That's right.
Like that's what you think of.
Well, that's where good career. Calvin Johnson, Barry Sanders, Matthew Stafford. Not that Stafford's on that level necessarily, but it is interesting, and Matthew Stafford deserves his flowers. We'll take a very quick break. When we come back, another special thing about this Monday's Christmas Eve, or should I say Christmas Day Eve, matchup between the Niners and the Ravens. We'll talk a little bit about the Suns for tonight, and matchups for the Sacramento Kings. We'll talk about it next.
The 49ers have secured their playoff berth, and now they chase the NFC's top seed.
Purdy out of the shotgun, looks left, throws end zone. Caught! George Kittle in the back of the end zone. Touchdown! San Francisco!
Check out all the 49ers games with Greg Papa and Tim Ryan
On your home for the playoff-bound 49ers. Sacktown Sports and SacktownSports.com.
Does your dog leave frowny piles of poo around the yard? Did you know that a solid poo is one of the best indicators of your dog's gut health? Supreme Source Super Premium Dog Food is made with organic super seaweed and other powerful antioxidants, supporting a healthy digestive system. Real protein is always the first ingredient, plus a blend of essential vitamins and minerals to help support your dog's overall health and well-being. Do their digestion a solid, literally. Find Supreme Source Premium Dog Food at Safeway, Save Mart, and Smart & Final, or a local grocery store near you.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Plati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sacktown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
3 questions, 3 answers. It's 3 for Madness on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Here's question 1.
Coming up in 10 minutes, Dave Richards, CBS Sports, as we wrap up the fantasy year. You're going to want to stay tuned for that. I know some of you are already out, but we're going to talk a little bit about next year's draft already as well. It's not too early, and maybe some of you are in trouble. Maybe C.J. Stroud was your guy. Who knows? Maybe you got a quick injury, some guys that are on the potential shelf this weekend. He'll update you on all of that. And if you have your questions, 916-339-1140 to text it. 1-800-912-1140 to ask yourself. Also, Sean Salisbury at 8:13. And then the voice of the Niners, Greg Papa, at 9. In the meantime, brought to you by Fire Wings. It's 3 for Madness. Nate Littlefield, question 1.
Kind of a vague question. It might be hard to answer in this short amount of time, but can you think of any other time in NFL history that has had a game with the top 3 or 3 of the higher ranking MVP candidates? This obviously being Brock Purdy, CMC,
and
Lamar
Gus
Jackson.
Edwards. Oh,
Gus
sorry.
Edwards,
Yeah, excuse me. No, I can't. And that doesn't mean that it's not happening. But here's why I don't think that has happened, certainly this late in the season. Because generally you're going to have, at best, 1 MVP candidate per team. It's very rare that a running back or a wide receiver or a tight end gets in there.
The only thought process I have with that is the early 2000s Rams, who had 3 years where it went MVP Warner, Falk and then Warner again. So maybe they played the Ravens again that year. Ray Lewis.
Maybe.
I mean, it's like maybe a Brady year. There's no one on Brady's team who's ever competing for MVP. Same with Manning.
I mean, Marvin Harrison maybe 1 year, Reggie Wayne, but I doubt it. MVP, just really good players. And also, the bigger thing here too, in addition to that, which is a great storyline, is I got to go back and look, but I'm not gonna. But I really don't think. Here's my guess. I don't think we've ever had the current number one seeds in the NFC and the AFC face each other this late in the season.
See, that's another great point.
I don't think we have.
I'm actually thinking the closest that comes to my mind is the Niners Patriots 2012 season Super Bowl where Kaepernick came in. Niners go into Foxborough, get up big early on the Patriots. Tom Brady starts to come back, gets close. Niners take the win in Foxborough in December.
That's a hell of a pull. That's December 16th, and
I'm a big Niners.
The Niners,
diehard Niners
went into New England, as you said, 141-34. Kaepernick 221, Crabtree 107, and that's exactly right. That's the third to last game of the year. That is a hell of a pull. And
yeah, what were the Patriots?
Are we pretty sure they were both?
Yeah, that's
that put the.
I would guess, but I don't know if I'm right.
Well, that put the Niners at 10-3-1 that year.
Yeah.
So you got to imagine that's pretty close or at number one seed. And then, I mean, come on, it's the Patriots. Let's see where they were.
I don't think the Niners were the one seed that year because they were the year before.
And the Pats
when they
were
were 13-3.
That made the Pats 10-4. The Pats were 10-3 coming in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you. And by the way, you also have the two favorites to win their respective conferences. This is the favorite matchup in the Super Bowl right now. The Ravens are favored to win the AFC. The Niners are favored to win the NFC. As you said, you have at least three of the top four, if not top five MVP candidates in there. You couldn't ask for more storylines, especially this late in the season. Oh, it's Christmas Day. Oh, it's Monday Night Football. The Niners have had huge games against the Cowboys this year on Sunday Night Football, then against the Eagles, and now this. They've had they've had a lot of tests. Let's just put it that way. They've passed them all so far, and they passed them with flying colors. Let's see how they do against the Ravens.
Man, we're talking about that 2012 Niners team. Mm-hmm. This current Niners roster team in general, so much better. I want to do a comparison in each unit between that Super Bowl team and this one, go side by side and see which you would take over the other. But I don't know if we have room to that.
I'm older than you, and although my first memories are the Niners Super Bowls. You know, when I was a little kid, they won their five Super Bowls, I should say. Last being in '94, Steve Young, Chargers.
Blowout, Jerry Rice record, Steve Young record.
But I think if the Niners run the table and they win the Super Bowl, you're gonna have a really good argument.
Yeah,
that this is maybe, I don't know if
the '89 Niners might be the best team ever to play football.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if
when your backup Steve Young.
Yeah, dude, they were shockful.
Well, this is an argument in 10 years if they win the Super Bowl this year.
That's true. All right, number 2, please.
Question 2.
How much does the Suns not having their big three together for this long affect their long-term winning?
It does affect their long-term winning. It's not just missing Bradley Beal, because I expect there will be a time where Devin Booker and Kevin Durant, who've played a little bit together now, will have things figured out. Don't forget, they've had to adjust to losing DeAndre Ayton. That's a direct result of the Bradley Beal acquisition. But they don't have Beal to replace Ayton. Not that they play the same position, obviously, but just talent-wise on the roster. The other thing is that when Beal comes in, it could have, at least in the beginning, a detrimental effect on the team. You see it all the time because now you've got to make room. This guy takes up airspace, just like Booker does, just like Durant does. This, to me, is not the move I would have made. Acquiring Bradley Beal was not, in my opinion, this is not a championship move for the Suns. You have Kevin Durant, who's a scorer. You have Devin Booker, who is a scorer. You have Bradley Beal, who is a scorer. None of them. Durant will get you boards, but he hasn't banged down low as much as he used to the older he gets. These guys are not defenders. You would have to surround them with the ultimate defensive role players in order to be successful, in my opinion. I think this is a team that you had a new owner come in. He wants to make splashy moves like all owners do. They bit on the Bradley Beal contract. So far, it's been absolutely terrible because of his injuries. There's no reason to think he's going to get any healthier. He hasn't been healthy pretty much his entire career. It was a dumb move for the Suns, and I think at best they're ceiling at the Western Conference Finals. That's not what the new owner, Matt Ishbia, wants. So, yeah, I think it's going to be an issue. Question 3, please.
Question 3.
We're always talking about bad matchups for the Kings. It feels like a lot of teams in the West are a bad matchup for the Kings, especially the Pelicans. Which is a good West team that's a great matchup for the Kings, and let's say in the playoffs that you would like to see the Kings match up with?
I like the matchup with the Thunder. They're 2-0 against the Thunder this year. And they're able to cancel out really their two best players. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and De'Aaron Fox. You're not stopping either one. They're both going to go off and have fun, like you saw last time. I think Fox had 41, Alexander had 43. And then you get to Chet Holmgren. The thing is Sabonis could just bully Chet Holmgren all over the place.
Waste twice as much as him.
That's right. And then now when you look at the rest of the rosters, I'll take the Kings roster over the Thunder roster.
Legitimately, too. I mean, Josh Giddey might not be there. We don't know what's going on with that.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. But here, I believe they're, 18-8? I mean, the Thunder have had a wonderful start to the year. Do we count the Lakers as a good team? Because they're not right now. But don't you feel
we know
like
how it is? They made West, and then everyone just talks about them all the time, and then all of a sudden they're
this is
there.
a cruise control team.
Yeah.
I don't have any issues believing the Lakers will be there at the
They'll
end.
probably do something at the deadline.
Yes.
And they'll be like, "Oh, is that it? Oh, okay, I guess that worked."
I do think they match up well with the Lakers. But honestly, a team, and this isn't me saying this is a favorable matchup.
Is it Denver?
It is Denver.
Yeah.
They really, and I've always said this model of Kings team is, I think, a bastardized version of the Nuggets with, Diet Jokic and Sabonis. You have Fox and Murray. Keegan is your Michael Porter Jr. They just, again, I always say they need to find their Aaron Gordon to go to that next level. Michael Malone, of course, versus Mike Brown, both defensive-minded coaches classically. And Denver had won 5 in a row against Sacramento. They've now alternated. The Sacramento lost to the Nuggets last year on the 27th of December. Then they beat them on the 28th. Then they lost on April 9th, and then they beat them earlier this month. They've gone back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. These are really good matchups. I think Denver would probably win a 7-game series. They'd certainly be favored, but I think it'd be a fun matchup. We'll take a break. When we come back, Dave Richards, CBS Sports. We'll talk fantasy football with him right after this.
Kevin Herter plays here.
It's Herter. He's been hot. He fires. He's still hot. Kevin Herter from downtown has a 15-point first quarter.
Sacktown Sports is your proud home of the Sacramento Kings.
Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with primetime football. It's back. Capital Casino is giving away $500 per game in high hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game. Offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region and conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
There are many things to love about winter. Cozy sweaters, celebrations, and family time. But winter can also bring many stressors, extra expenses, seasonal bugs, and so much family time. If you and your loved ones are feeling stressed or anxious this winter, CalHope can help. Check out our free mental health resource at calhope.org today.
Look around. You can find cars like these on AutoTrader, like that car riding your tail. Or if you're tailgating right now, all those cars doubling as kitchens and living rooms are on AutoTrader too. Are you working out and listening to this ad at the same time? Well, multitasking pro, cars like the ones in the gym parking lot are for sale on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, electric cars, maybe even flying cars. Okay, no flying cars, but as soon as they get invented, they'll be on AutoTrader. Just you wait. AutoTrader.
Subcontractors, grow your business with more leads and leverage your marketing costs to receive over 10 times the value in advertising. Subcontractors United is offering 40 home services contractors to join our advertising co-op. For under $2,100 a month, you'll share in over $83,000 a month in advertising. That's $1 million a year in advertising for under $2,100 a month. There's only 3 subcontractors per category, not 3,000, so lead potential is unlimited. Google Subcontractors United for more information.
Hey, it's Deuce and Mo. Make this Christmas unforgettable by shopping at our friends Sharif Jewelers.
Do you even remember what you thought last Christmas?
No.
Well, you got to make this one memorable.
Okay.
Make sure to go into Sharif Jewelers. You can get diamond studs, tennis bracelets. There's so many classic, timeless pieces that can be worn every single day, available in both lab-grown and natural mined.
In so many different price points. So don't go anywhere else this holiday season. Support a local, family-owned business rooted in Sacramento for 30 years. Sharif Jewelers.
Carmichael Dave here for Jiffy Lube, your proud sponsor of the Drive of the Game. Now listen to every Kings game for Gary Gerald's Drive of the Game call. Then listen to Jason and myself the next morning for a chance to win a $100 Jiffy Lube certificate, courtesy of all the Jiffy Lube locations in the greater Sacramento area. Get your vehicle ready for the holiday driving season at Jiffy Lube today. Oil changes, wiper blades, tire rotations, and more. For more information, go to jiffylube.com.
Only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and local.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
And down the stretch we come in the fantasy football season, winding down our conversations with the great, the one, the only, Dave Richard. Good morning, David. How are you?
I'm doing great. Hey, if you own cows and crops and delivered eggs to the local grocery stores, would you be Carmichael Dave?
Yeah. All right. Yes, I would, Dave. I'd be Carmichael Dave. And my reaction,
good in like straw hat and overalls.
My reaction to
Afternoon, man. Here's your milk. That sounds like you, right?
Honestly, that's so funny. You should call me Hardy Hard Dave because I'm laughing like nobody's business. The audience will know this because I pulled this out earlier, but there's a law in Hawaii that you can only laugh so loud. They advise you to keep it to a low ha. That's why I keep my ha low. There we go. See, Merry Christmas, everybody. That's Dave Richard.
Dave, not complimentary. Trying to make you sound funny. I'm actually laughing at this terrible joke.
I appreciate that. And speaking of terrible jokes, one of my fantasy teams is out. The other had. I played going into the weekend. I go, you know what? This guy's starting Derek Carr. 34 points later for Derek Carr, and I got my work cut out for me. There are a lot of people dealing with a lot of crap. Let's start with CJ Stroud owners. Who are some replacements? It sounds like CJ's not playing this weekend, I believe. So who's out there?
It's looking that way. Well, Derek Carr would have been good.
Yeah.
I wish I had him ranked higher than I had him ranked.
Yeah.
I think that Nick Mullins of the Minnesota Vikings could have a good opportunity. We've seen this Lions pass defense play poorly really for the majority of the season, but their pass rush hasn't been as dominant. Their perimeter cornerbacks, their outside cornerbacks don't seem to really get the memo about how to cover receivers. And he's got Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison. That proved to be a dynamic duo last week. So I like him, but I have Joe Flacco ranked a notch higher against Houston. And I got to tell you, this is where like, doing my job as an analyst is a double-edged sword because you look at the numbers for Flacco, 3 starts for the Browns, at least 20 fantasy points per start, at least 44 pass attempts per game. He's got Amari Cooper. He's making something out of David Njoku. You like that. But when you watch him play, I mean, last week against Chicago, he threw 3 interceptions in the game, and he could have had 4 more. Like, he really just pass velocity wasn't good. Definitely a statue in the pocket. Savvy in that he knows when to get rid of the ball before he's about to get pulverized. His offensive line without Joel Bitonio, and they've already been without some of their starting tackles. It's kind of a mess. So, like, when I watch the film of these guys, I think there's no way Joe Flacco can be good.
Yeah.
But you see the track record that he's given, and you think about the Texans' defense. They're much better against the run. And I kind of land on Joe Flacco as my 12th favorite quarterback this week. But Mullins is right behind him. I think if Mullins didn't have the turnovers last week, I'd feel a little bit better about him against Detroit. And I would argue that his matchup is better, but I know that Flacco might throw 10 more times. So I'm taking the long route and telling you that if you've got Stroud, Flacco and Mullins would be two guys. And you might not have Stroud. You might not have Trevor Lawrence either. So those are two quarterbacks that you can go to, Flacco, Mullins. If Jake Browning is somehow still out there, he would be a third that you could use in place of Trevor Lawrence if he's out, CJ Stroud if he's out, Russell Wilson because he stinks. Those types of quarterbacks that you just don't have the faith and trust in week 16.
One of the reasons why we're just probably a week or two away from old Arthur and Terry being fired in Atlanta, one of many, is their use of their running backs with Tyler Algier, Bijan Robinson, and even Cordero Patterson in the background. Bijan Robinson owners have been maybe the most frustrated or amongst them of all fantasy owners. And I'm getting a lot of questions as to what you do with them. Is it like you just kind of have to start him?
Kind of. Now, most of the season, I've been starting him as a number one fantasy running back. But I think Indianapolis' run defense, they've got a defensive tackle named Grover Stewart. He was suspended for 6 weeks. Since he's come back, 3.5 yards per carry to opposing running backs. And that makes the Colts a tougher matchup than before. So that's why here's one of the tricks of the trade, Dave. You can never look at season-long stats, especially this time of the year, unless there's real consistency there. And it would make this look like a better matchup than it actually is. Tack on that Bijan doesn't get every single carry for Atlanta, might not even get 50% of the carries, which is such a ridiculous thing, but that's just how it goes. I like him, but I can't say that I trust him the same way that I would trust a Kenneth Walker if he were to play, or Jonathan Taylor, who hasn't been playing, but if he does play this week against Atlanta, I think he'll get more work. Isaiah Pacheco should get more work his first game back against Las Vegas. And then James Cook has been amazing. Of course, you're going to start him ahead of Bijan Robinson. So it's a situation where you look at him and you think, okay, maybe he can get me around 13 PPR points, 14 PPR points. Probably have to score in order to do that. But there's a chance of it against this Colts defense. And plus, he can also make a difference and an impact in the passing game. Makes you feel a little bit better about Bijan, but not like it was at the earlier points of this season.
We've got some, you can only start so many questions for you. You can start 3 here. Let's see. Derrick Henry, Raheem Mostert, Breece Hall, Kenneth Walker, and Devin Achane.
Devon Achane?
What did I say? Devin?
Mostert is a must.
Yes.
Mostert is the must. So we're starting one from the remaining 4. If Walker plays, I'm rolling with him. I loved how he looked last week. Titans run defense, if they don't have Jeffrey Simmons, so it's kind of the opposite of what I was talking about the Colts, they've been giving up over 5 yards per carry in 2 games without him. So I would go with Walker, but if Walker's out, I do have Breece Hall one notch ahead of Devon Achane. Okay. I don't know if I love it that much because Breece Hall's offensive line's been terrible, but I love the matchup a ton. Breece Hall going up against Washington, and I think he'll get a ton of work. So Hall would get the nod if there's no Ken Walker.
And would you put Achane ahead or behind a Derrick Henry?
Achane is ahead of Derrick Henry just based on upside. Okay. I think even Achane's bad games are still double-digit fantasy points, especially in PPR. Derrick Henry's bad games are like 4 points. Doesn't matter if it's PPR or not.
Here's another one. Some of the same players: Bijan Robinson, Jonathan Taylor, Joe Mixon, Achane, or Montgomery can only play 3.
So definitely Taylor. I think Bijan's going to make the cut there along with Mixon.
Okay.
Really like the matchup for Mixon this week against Pittsburgh.
One quarterback, obviously. Tagovailoa, Kyler Murray, or Jalen Hurts?
I would go with Hurts ahead of the group, Tagovailoa next, Murray a distant third.
Okay. As we wind down, one more actually, because I always like to throw big injuries. With Jamar Chase out, anyone out there that spins your whistle? What does that even mean? Spins your whistle?
My whistle could be spun with Curtis Samuel in a PPR league. I like the usage that he's been getting, and I know the matchup's tough against the Jets, but his targets tend to be closer to the line of scrimmage. And so maybe he stays away from those downfield shots that the Jets normally are good at taking away. They weren't so good against Jalen Waddle last week. On the Bengals themselves, I like Trenton Irwin. I think he's going to be who they go to primarily as the replacement for Jamar Chase, an outside receiver. should have a good matchup against the Steelers. Steelers defense really they've got a good pass rush, but everything else about them is a mess. They're going to be starting 2 new safeties this week. There could be some problems in that back end. And I like the way that Jake Browning played last week. I didn't like him as much going into the game, but coming out of it, his average depth of throw was 9 yards. It was double what it had been in his prior 3 or 4 starts. So I really think that there's an opportunity for T. Higgins to have a big game. And if you're desperate at wide receiver, I like Trenton Irwin to come through.
Okay. Where can people see you, hear you, rate you, talk about you, that whole thing, so they can get ready for in most cases, probably semifinals this weekend?
So the easiest place is to go to X.com, X, the former Twitter site, the hellscape that is X Twitter.
Yep.
And look for me there at Dave Richard, all one word, no S at the end. And I'm on YouTube with the Fantasy Football Today crew from CBS Sports. We do live podcasts every morning. We've recorded this one already, start or sit for week 16. So if you've got lineup questions, there are 2 full videos that you can spin through to get an idea of who to start and who to sit in your fantasy leagues and get your lineup ready, feeling good about your chances. Maybe you went up against Puka Nacua in your fantasy semifinal and you need to find somebody to replace. We've got some names for you. Go to youtube.com, search for Fantasy Football Today, and like and subscribe to the Fantasy Football Today podcast.
Okie dokie, Artichoke. Listen, happy holidays. Of course, happy New Year to you.
Thank
and
you.
We
you
will
too and your fam.
Appreciate that. We'll speak to you next Friday, friend. Thank you so much for everything.
You got it, man. Looking forward to it. Thanks, Dave.
Hey, would you rather eat a baby lamb or a matter baby?
You've already given it. It's just
God, I can't remember. So baby lamb, right?
Yes.
Okay. Have a good time. Have fun on your other shows. Think of me while you're doing them, please.
You got it.
Right,
of course. That's how I get through them.
I appreciate it. Bye-bye, David.
That's
Dave Richard, CBS Sports. We'll take a break. I forgot I asked him that. When we come back, 4 down territory, Niners, Ravens, the Bills, Eagles, Chiefs, and more. We'll do all that next.
It's the best team in the AFC versus the best team in the NFC on Christmas in San Francisco.
Murray back. Murray time throws. Intercepted. Charvarius Ward running back the other way. He's gone.
The 11-3 Baltimore Ravens bring their talent out west to face the 11-3 San Francisco 49ers. Game time at 5:15 Christmas night on your home for 49ers football. Sacktown Sports and the Sacktown Sports app.
Capital Casino, conveniently located on 411th North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave asking you, are you feeling the pain of paying more and more for your gas? PG&E has increased their rates 4 times in the last 5 years, and the new forecast says PG&E customers may see their bills increase 32% by 2026. The good thing is there are steps you can take to protect yourself from these rate hikes, and better yet, American Energy may be able to help you completely eliminate your gas bill with a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. Did you know SMUD offers huge rebates to eliminate your old gas guzzler? They can help you guide through the whole process. Seriously, listen to me. You go to the SMUD website. There's tons of rebates available, but it is confusing on how to do it. Listen to these rebates. $2,500 from American Energy, $3,500 from SMUD, $1,000 from Caltech, $2,000 home system upgrades. That's $9,000 in rebates. Let American Energy help you out at 916-520-9990.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
In this market, you'll find Fisher Investments is different than other money managers.
Different how? Aren't we all just looking for the hottest stocks?
Nope. We use diversified strategies to position our clients' portfolios for their long-term goals.
You don't just provide cookie-cutter portfolios?
No. We tailor our clients' portfolios to their goals and needs.
But you still sell investments that generate high commissions for you, right?
No, we don't sell commission-based products. We're a fiduciary, the highest standard of care for a financial advisor. It means we're obligated to act in our client's best interest.
So when do you make more money? Only when your clients make more money?
Yep, we have one transparent management fee structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Sounds like you really look out for your clients.
We do, because our priority is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers. Visit FisherInvestments.com to find out why investors like you switch to us. Fisher Investments. Clearly different money management.
Investments in securities involve the risk of loss.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Drapes, Kyle Draper. I got to tell you about the owners of Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. They believe that when you buy the finest car in the world, you deserve the best car buying experience you'll ever have. And trust me, I know. I'm a customer, and you can see why their customers come back year after year, generation after generation. I'm now rolling in the finest ride I've ever had. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. It's just 45 minutes from Sacramento, right off I-5. So what are you waiting for? Or you can head online at mbofstockton.com.
Sacramento's premier music festival, Country in the Park, is back. 2 big ol' nights, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Walker Hayes, and more. 2-day GA tickets are on sale now starting at $85, or upgrade your experience with VIP or pit passes. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more information, visit CITPfest.com. Brought to you by Bonnie Plumbing, Electric Heating and Air.
Got a drain that's clogged up? Or maybe a toilet? Or a faucet that just won't quit leaking? Kenny and Jerry are here from Bell Brothers, and we want you to know that it does make a difference which plumber you call.
At Bell Brothers, we respect your time by showing up when we say we'll be there. Our technicians are all background checked and drug tested, and will greet you with a smile.
They're trained to do the job right the first time, and they carry over 1,000 parts on their trucks, so they won't have to order something and then come back later.
They leave the work area cleaner than they found it, and your final bill will be the same as they quoted. That's why they call us the No Surprise Guys.
So if you need a plumber, it does make a difference who you call. Call Bell Brothers. Our number is 916-444-1234, or find us online at thenosurpriseguys.com. That's 916-444-1234, or find us online at thenosurpriseguys.com.
The No Surprise Guys, Bell Brothers.
Carmichael Dave.
He has very good sources, and he just kind of tells it as it is and gets to the point.
Jason Ross.
He has a lot of pretty smart things to say.
He's good at what he does.
On Sacktown Sports.
All right, thanks to Dave Richard. About a half hour from now, Sean Salisbury, Brett Papa at 9 a.m. and Niners at 9, the voice of the 49ers. I'm sure we will talk about cookies, as we do every year. It's kind of a tradition for our holiday show.
Can I ask him a question? I don't have the question yet.
You don't?
No.
Let's clear the question on air before you, and then we'll decide if you can ask it. So,
Fair. I'm just a big fan of his work.
No. And I'm fine with that. Let's just, it's no offense. Just we should clear it. Make sure.
Yeah. You know what? That's a good.
I don't want you to, ruin your relationship that doesn't exist with Greg Papa.
Yeah. I think I botched a relationship with the White Mamba, Brian Scalabrine, the other
Eric
day.
Hasseltine this morning.
Yes.
Yeah. So in the meantime, that's Nate Littlefield. He'll be running Friday Fun and Games with myself, Chris Watkins, and Alan Stiles later today.
I'm excited.
Are you?
I might push Simone in there too. Not physically.
Yeah. Geez.
Or emotionally. Shouldn't have used the word push.
Push.
Ask her to go in there.
Pull her in. Toss her in. Be easy.
I'm pretty strong.
Pulling her in. Bing. 4 down territory.
All right.
First down, please.
Is this NBC's or CBS's? This is CBS's, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Hold on a second.
Who's this?
Tom Maley's in here. He's showing me his shirt. I don't.
Is that Freddie Mercury?
Is that Freddie Mercury?
Fishing?
You got to turn it on. Yeah, there you go. You're on.
I just had to show you the Christmas gift Pat got me.
Yeah.
This morning, just a couple of minutes ago. I love fishing, and I've been a huge fan of the rock band Queen.
Yeah.
And so he got me a T-shirt, and it's Freddie Mercury fishing, and he's wearing an old man fishing hat, and he's fishing.
Honestly, I'm being perfectly honest. When you first came, this is a joke only we will get. When you first walked in here, my first thought was, why did Pat get you a T-shirt of Joe Foth, the engineer fishing? So I got you now, but honestly, it looks like they had a kid.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
Thanks. And you know,
Thanks,
if you get tired of your sports, there's always country. We run that promo every day before the show.
Or you could listen to this show where we're barely going to talk about sports today.
Great point right there. First down, please.
If the Niners beat the Ravens this weekend, who becomes their biggest threat in the AFC? Not saying the Ravens won't be, but hypothetically, the playoffs. Super Bowl.
Look, I kind of have a rule in sports. I don't count out champions. We're all sleeping on the Chiefs right now, and that's fine. They're 9-5. They look a little weak here and there. But what do we just talk about when we were talking about the Lakers? Dynastic teams that have dynastic players tend to get a little bit bored. Now, the Chiefs have lost 3 of their last 5 to the Eagles, the Packers, and the Bills. They beat the Patriots. They're finishing off with the Raiders, Bengals, and Chargers. Okay, so let's say they win those 3. They go 4-0 into the playoffs, and then they just look. Last time I checked, they still have Patrick Mahomes. They still have Travis Kelce.
They have Kadarius Toney losing them games.
I don't know that Kadarius Toney might be playing much longer. Rashid Rice has actually been a revelation for them. He has emerged as their number 1 wide receiver. I'm still very worried. Let's put it this way. I'm worried about the Ravens. But I'm probably, weirdly enough, worried more about the Chiefs and the Bills than any other team in the AFC. I'm not worried about Jacksonville, and I'm really not worried about Miami, although that'd be a nice Super Bowl rematch when they had that at Stanford Stadium. Niners-Dolphins, teacher, mentor, and mentee, if you will.
Well, it's funny you bring up the Bills because second down.
Yeah.
Do you believe that the 8-6 Bills are good enough or ready to make a Super Bowl run?
I do.
Everyone's right back on that Bills train
because I think we've been waiting for it, because the Bills are an incredibly talented team, and they just show up at weird times. But you get 2 wins in a row in Arrowhead, and then against Dallas last week, and they annihilated Dallas 31-10, and they finished Chargers, Patriots, Dolphins. Listen, if the Bills win out, including that last game against the Dolphins in Miami, they win 5 in a row. That would put them at 11-6 on the year, and you're going to have a lot of people picking Buffalo to come out of the AFC. Yeah. In fact, I would dare say this, depending on what the other teams do. But if Buffalo wins out and they're 11-6, I'll bet you're going to see more people picking them on the national shows than any other team out of the AFC. Josh Allen, James Cook has emerged as a wonderful running back, brother of Florida State's Dalvin Cook. Stephon Diggs, Gabe Davis, their kicking game, their special teams are solid. Tight end, they're just a solid team that is underachieved. So, yeah, I do believe they are. I don't know that they will, but I do think they're good enough. They're certainly ready. They've been on the cusp for a while. Third down, please.
Well, back to Chiefs, Jerry Reynolds Chiefs, which I found out yesterday. Right. Do the Eagles and Chiefs get back on track this week? And it has to be, you have to pick both, yes or no?
I'm going to say yes, because they're both playing terrible teams. The Chiefs are hosting the Raiders, and, look, anything
Raider fan going to get mad at you.
Oh, the Raiders are terrible. Anything goes in a rivalry game. I do understand that, but
I forget, who did the Eagles have this?
The Eagles have the Giants. And they host the New York Giants as well. I think
Tommy, could you imagine if the Giants beat them?
If the Giants beat them, that's 4 in a row after being 10-1. Then you can really sound the alarm on the Philadelphia Eagles. I think the Eagles are going to crush the Giants. They finish Giants Cardinals at home, and then they go at New York for the Giants again. They had the toughest schedule run in the league this year, and they get to finish out. I think they'll finish out 3-0. They'll be at the right place at the right time heading into the playoffs. Fourth down, please.
Okay, this question is going to sound very similar to second down, but I want to specify something.
Yeah.
Do you have any confidence in Detroit making a playoff run? That's different from getting to the Super Bowl. I'm saying win a game or two, NFC Championship against the Niners, and lose. That's kind of what I'm saying. Do you have confidence in Detroit doing that? Which would be pretty big for them,
yeah,
I'd say.
It would.
Very much like the Kings last year.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. I love. We talked a little bit about the Lions the other day, Jared Goff has gone from almost breaking Tom Brady's interception record in a good way to nothing. He's become a turnover machine. I still do not understand why you move on from Jamal Williams and DeAndre Swift and spend a draft pick on Jahmyr Gibbs. I understand the money there, but they could have used it elsewhere. I love Amon-Ra St. Brown. Sean Laporta is going to be a Pro Bowl tight end forever.
He's a top 5 tight end.
He's probably a top 3 tight end. He's insane. And I love Aiden Hutchinson, anchoring that defense, and I love the coaching staff they have there, starting with Dan Campbell. I like the Lions a lot. If they're not playing the Niners, I will root for the Detroit Lions against anybody they play. I'd like to see them do well. I love the underdog. My problem is this. They went into Arrowhead and they won, as you'll remember, the opening game of the year, Thursday Night Football. They won 21-20. They have no quality wins since then. They have absolutely zero quality wins. They lost to the Seahawks. Their wins, Nate, are the Falcons, the Packers, the Panthers, the Bucks, the Raiders, the Chargers, the Bears, the Saints, and the Broncos.
Yeah.
You could argue the Broncos are their biggest quality win, especially since it came.
That was the better Broncos team, or whatever.
Yeah,
this
they
is.
beat them 42-17.
They stopped the streak, I believe, that the Broncos were on. So
I'm very curious to see on December 30th what the Lions look like in Dallas. Dallas is, the team that says they're great at home and bad on the road. Dallas gets to host Detroit, and you're gonna see a couple of narratives won or lost.
The Fraud Bowl.
The Fraud Bowl.
Well,
really.
that's kind of more of this week with Dallas and Miami. People are saying that.
That's what I called it yesterday. Yeah. It is the Fraud Bowl. Those are, by record, the 2 biggest frauds in the NFL. And to be honest with you, at least Dallas beat Philly because Miami has no quality wins. They have 0.
Thanks for that, Dallas, by the way.
They have a 0
and
quality
Seattle. I never thought I'd say that.
Uh-huh.
Those 2 helped me out big.
If you thought the Detroit wins were fraudulent, how about Miami? Chargers, Patriots, early Broncos, Giants, Panthers, Patriots.
Blown out by the Bills, too.
Raiders, Jets, Commanders, and Jets. Those are the Miami wins. Yeah. They have lost to the Bills, the Eagles, the Chiefs, and the Titans.
Yeah.
That is an incredibly fraudulent team and a fraudulent schedule.
The Titans one, that happens. The teams, like, you lose, you have free games or whatever, and whatever. But you got to be in there. Like, can't get. I don't know.
Sean Salisbury at 8:13. Let's preview the Kings and Suns tonight. All coming up right after the SacktownSports.com.
The 49ers have secured their playoff berth, and now they chase the NFC's top seed.
Purdy out of the shotgun, looks left, throws end zone. Caught! George Kittle in the back of the end zone. Touchdown! San Francisco!
Check out all the 49ers games with Greg Papa and Tim Ryan.
On your home for the playoff-bound 49ers. Sacktown Sports and SacktownSports.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-775-5622. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-775-5622. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-775-5622. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for by Cars R Us and Find the Children.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, what's happening for Chrysler's Wrap Up the Year sales event?
This month, you can save up to $16,500 off MSRP on 2023 Ram 1500 crew cabs. With over 600 new Ram trucks available, your perfect new truck is waiting for you at the Hoblet Ram Truck Center. Plus, no payments for 90 days.
Okay, but what about the last of the Dodge Chargers and the Challengers?
This month, save up to $5,000 off MSRP and get get 0% financing for 72 months on the 2023 Dodge Charger SXTs and Challenger GTs with no payments for 90 days.
The savings and financing won't last long. Search, select, and save at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
16,500 total net savings after 10,261 factor rebates and 6,239 dealer discount. Sample VIN 699,991. Rebates include 1,000 case equipment cash. Must have purchased qualifying case equipment from authorized dealer and 500 first responder cash for members of eligible First Responder Association only. No payments for 90 days on approved credit through Chrysler Capital. 5,000 total net savings after 5,000 dealer discount. Plus 0% financing for 72 months on approved credit through Chrysler Capital. Equals $13.89 per thousand borrowed. 10 of this net savings. See dealer for details.
The 49ers Report, brought to you by EB Stone. EB Stone for the life of your garden. The 49ers keep on winning this holiday season, sporting a 5-game win streak since the bye week. San Francisco took care of Seattle in Week 14, 28-16. Quarterback Brock Purdy had a career high in passing yards last Sunday, going for 368 yards. The Red and Gold are now the first team in the NFL to clinch a playoff spot this season, currently holding the number 1 seed in the NFL.
Celebrating over a century as a family-owned business, EB Stone has gathered invaluable insights into nurturing plant growth. Venture into indoor planting with EB Stone's Edna's Best indoor and outdoor potting soil. Watch your little plants flourish into ideal indoor companions for the whole family to relish during the holidays. EB Stone's indoor and outdoor potting soil is a meticulously crafted blend of essential ingredients. Your plants will thrive both indoors and outdoors. Trust EB Stone for the entire lifespan of your garden. Explore more gardening tips, products, and find nearby locations at ebstone.org. Wishing you a season filled with joy and flourishing greenery. With RT Painting, our name says it all. We are a reliable and trusted commercial and residential painting company serving the Sacramento area since 1998. Employee owned, our attention to detail is second to none. Put our decades of experience serving our community to use for you. Get a free quote today. Call us at 916-900-8112. That's 916-900-8112. Or go online to rtpainting.com. That's rtpainting.com. RT Painting, your trusted and reliable painting contractor of choice.
As we come together to celebrate the end of this long, long year, Stockton Honda has savings to bring us all cheer. Happy Honda Day savings and selection galore. Stockton Honda's online express purchase and great people give you more.
Save on 400 new Hondas at Stockton Honda during Happy Honda Days. Shop in person or online with our express purchase option.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios. KHTKAM Sacramento. KYMX HD2 Sacramento. Sacramento's official home for the San Francisco 49ers.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Sacktown Sports.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone. And then
boom, with Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
We'll be working the holidays this year. I will be in Southern California, but I'll be doing the show from there with Jason and Chris Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then we will be off the following Monday, all of us, for the new year. And then I will do the show Wednesday from down there, Thursday in studio. And then I'm gone Friday. And the following week, it'll be Jason and Chris. I will be in Europe. And then we'll be full bore after that, after the holidays. Depressed, knowing that summer is around the corner. Knowing that pretty soon. I got a big problem because I got to be honest with you. The listeners are, I'm sure, getting tired of me whining about it, but I got to figure something out for this summer, man. You want to host the morning show this summer? Would that be cool? What if I gave you what if I gave you my salary for the summer? Because I've offered that. I've offered that to Kate. I have offered that. I've said, if you let me off give me from
like a month and a half.
Yeah, like give me from the week after I'll work a week after the NBA Finals to kind of wrap that up.
Yeah.
And that'll be somewhere in the middle of June. Give me July and half of June. I'll come back August 1st, just in time for the Olympics, just in time for training camp.
Do we care about the Olympics?
I can promise you I'm going to care about the Olympics, because if we talk baseball this summer, it's because I'm absolutely forced to. I'll be sleepwalking through it. Like, I'm telling you right now, I'm being fully transparent. Any baseball takes I have this summer are going to be so manufactured. They're going to be so fraudulent. It's just going to be periphery, because I'm not watching. I don't watch baseball. I don't care anymore about baseball. And this isn't salty Giants fan fuming at the Dodgers.
No, you've talked about this for a while.
Yeah,
this has been brewing.
This has been years. And let me address that. I don't want to talk Kings here. But
no, we don't.
Well, yeah, I know.
Why?
Who's
gonna stop us?
Well, that's a great point. Let me talk about the Dodgers and the Ohtani Yamamoto deals. Tip of the cap. I hate the Dodgers passionately as a lifelong San Francisco Giants fan. I have nothing negative to say about the Dodgers and their signings. I don't. They worked through the rules. I do think it's funny how Ohtani was at he was at the Rams game yesterday. He got like a jersey and all that. It's like they act like he got to LA from New York or Japan. Like, he's been in LA for years. And now it's like, welcome to LA for real. I didn't
even think about that. That's pretty funny.
It's so stupid.
You ever see that picture of Larry David at the Rams game?
At the what game?
At the Rams game?
No.
Looks exactly like you'd picture Larry David.
I imagine it
just
would.
standing there like bald and confused.
That's kind of how I am, except the bald part is a baseball fan. The game,
I'm
again,
gonna find that, put that on YouTube for us.
I grew up look, I'm one of the few. I like pitching duels. I like small ball. I don't mind the home runs are exciting, and I'm not like trying to be Boomer Joe here. Like, I get it. It's fun. I think the pitch clock was great. It's just the style of game and the way it goes just honestly has worn me down over the years. I think the Giants winning titles, that was really the last thing that kept me in. But even then, I was kind of hanging on. It's too slow. There's too many games, 162 games. And yeah, part of it's the job, coming in here when there's nothing else to talk about and trying to, we always try to find angles, get passion, give you something to be entertained by. Do you have any idea how hard it is to entertain people with, the Giants won 3-2 over the Cubs yesterday and game 84 in July. We've still got 3 more months of baseball, and who knows what'll happen. This guy got a hit, and there was a home run here, and hey, this guy pitched well, and on to the next one tonight. There's just no game-to-game meaning. It's just cumulative, if you will. And then you get down the stretch. I mean, I wouldn't mind talking baseball, I guess. And I said this last year from, September 1st on, but then you got the NFL. By the time I care, that's a great picture. That's exact. Larry David consistently looks like an older man who shouldn't be going outside, but yet he's full of faculties and all that. He just looks like, and the wind is blowing.
Last season of Curb is in a few months, so shout out.
But the other thing is, and I'm speaking as a fan of a major market team, the Giants have turned me off. My own team. I've grown to very much dislike. This is not my Giants that I love. Their ownership, they're owned by terrible people. They're owned by terrible people. Their GM is completely inept. Farhan Zaidi has done nothing. And yeah, Giants fan, you can come at me with the minor leagues and this guy looks good and this guy might be good and this guy might be good. Dude, he fired his manager, who, by the way, the wrong guy got fired. I'm not the biggest Gabe Kapler guy, but props to Gabe Kapler for getting a tune out of those guys. They fielded the most boring team in modern day Giants history last year. He is completely he has a complete inability to close deals with free agents. And Brian Sabian wasn't a big free agent guy either, but at least he knew how to acquire talent. Whether it was Barry Bonds, who, by the way, they signed, Matt Williams for Jeff Kent and having the balls to do that. Getting guys like Billy Swift from Seattle. That might have been Al Rosen, by the way. Al Rosen getting Don Robinson and Rick Russell from the Pirates. You know, the Giants, historically, at least in my lifetime, were a model team with great culture that people wanted to play for in a beautiful city. And now I just don't care. I don't know how else to say it. And baseball fans get upset with me like I'm attacking them. Dude, you can like baseball all you want. I'm not trying to yuck your yum. I don't like it. It's not fun for me. I don't enjoy talking about it. It's not compelling. And one of the reasons it's not compelling, and again, I say this as a fan of a big market team that has a top 15 payroll, top 10 payroll every year. I'm turned off, in addition to the Giants' ownership, their GM. I mean, I love Bob Melvin. But I'm honestly want to put my money where my mouth is when it comes to the fact that the Giants should not escape blame for screwing the A's out of Oakland. They're not the only reason the A's left Oakland, but they're a huge reason, and they shouldn't skate from that. And honestly, I have more affinity at this point for the Oakland A's and A's fans than I do for the Giants. Just in the sense that I, as a Kings fan, I feel for them. You have this legion of Oakland A's orphans. And then we get to the salary situation. Now, look, you have cheap owners that cry that they're in a small market, that are making money hand over fist and getting revenue sharing. And I do believe that baseball should institute at the beginning a salary floor where teams are required to spend a certain amount of money. But when I look at the Major League Baseball salaries, and I see that multiple teams, now I know Shohei Ohtani is getting paid $2 million a year technically, but he's really getting paid, that is a $70 million a year contract. When you have one guy making more money on his own than the Guardians, the Marlins, the Brewers, the Rays, the Pirates, the Orioles, and the Athletics all did, not combined, but all of those teams were at $70 million or below for their entire payroll. So when you have Yamamoto, when you have Ohtani, you have these big free agents. You know the Orioles aren't signing them. The A's sure as hell aren't signing them. The Pirates aren't signing them. The Rays aren't signing them. The Brewers aren't signing them. The Marlins aren't signing them. The Reds aren't signing them. The Guardians aren't signing them. But Dave, what about all these teams like the Rays? They make the playoffs. They contend with low payroll for you. Yeah, but it's an uneven playing field. They have to excel. You know, there's another way to use this analogy, and I'm not going to compare the two because it would be stupid and irresponsible, but see if you recognize the analogy I'm about to use. You have baseball teams all running a race together. But unfortunately, about 10 of those teams have to give everybody else a 20 to 30 second head start before they get to start running. Now, that doesn't mean that some of those teams can't break through and excel, but that doesn't mean that the system isn't broken fundamentally, institutionally. So you have these teams that, occasionally a Twins, a Rays, a Mariners will break through with a bottom 10 payroll. The Diamondbacks were in the World Series, Dave. Their payroll was $82 million. You know who wasn't in the World Series? The Mets, the Braves, the Yankees, the Phillies. There's your top four payrolls, Dave. They didn't make the World Series. Yes, you're right. Because because the Diamondbacks were able to overcome what was against them. That's still a broken system. Shorten the season will never happen. Institute a hard cap up and a hard cap floor. Make it a truly level playing field financially. Require owners to spend a certain amount of money. and you got my attention. Until then, it's just a big, stupid scam, and it's already kind of a boring sport anyways. It's the NFL, more entertaining. NBA, more entertaining. Hell, I'd rather watch soccer at this point. UFC.
Hockey?
I mean, it's probably more entertaining if I had to watch one or the other.
Where would you rather eat at?
I'd rather eat someplace that actually did have a level playing field. 21 different flavors to choose from. See, if Fire Wings was Major League Baseball, they'd offer 3 flavors. And then a rando 4th flavor that just happened to be there and be successful. 21 different flavors to choose from at Fire Wings. And you know what? I have tried them all. They're all so damn good. They really, really are. That's the thing. And I need another sport to cover this summer. I really do. Give me another sport that people will somewhat care about that we can get into. Go to Fire Wings tonight. Don't cook. Go to Fire Wings. If you're like me and you found out yesterday you have to take your son to a basketball game in Colfax. Yeah, guess what? I ain't cooking tonight. I'm going to Fire Wings. Go to firewings.com. Find the location nearest you. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you. Fire Wings, just wing it. We're going to pause for 30 seconds. When we come back, Sean Salisbury, we think, next.
It's the best team in the AFC versus the best team in the NFC on Christmas in San Francisco.
Murray back. Murray time. Throws. Intercepted. Tarvarius Ward running back the other way. He's gone.
The 11-3 Baltimore Ravens bring their talent out west to face the 11-3 San Francisco 49ers. Game time at 5:15 Christmas night on your home for 49ers football. Sacktown Sports and the Sacktown Sports app.
Place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and vocal.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
YouTube, roll there. Say hello. Do you think? We appreciate all of you joining us. Happy holidays to each and every one of you, and happy holidays to my dear friend who what was it, yesterday or the day before? We had a long conversation about Sean. I know Sean loves it when we talk about him when he's not here, but it was all good talking about history and go as I often like to, reminiscing, if you will, Sean, about as we will sometimes, about beating odds, doing podcasts in trucks, sitting in a dark room in a 1-bedroom apartment with all the lights out because your neck and your head were bugging you with a painkiller in one hand and God knows what in the other. I was having a conversation. We were talking about just being able to overcome things and adversity. And I was basically saying that you're one of the few guys I know that is not just talented at what you do, but a role model because I know what you went through. Good morning. Happy holidays. And how are you? Oh, hold on. There we go. I did all that and then I didn't bring him up. Sean, are you there? Sean is not that. Wow. Well, that was definitely not Sean. Bring him back on, would you? I did a whole intro. And Sean's been in a tough location all week. A whole intro. I hate it when that happens. Yeah. A whole intro. Said so many nice things. That's great radio. Here we go. And then here's Sean. And nothing. That's fine. Is it ringing? No, we got him. Okay. Here we go. Good morning, Sean.
Good morning.
Hey.
I was saying you're not the first one that talked about me. Just most of the time it ain't good. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it's okay. My ears were burning, so I'm good to be on. What's up?
In fact, it all started because somebody called in and said, "Hey, somebody told me that you and Sean Salisbury, you guys seem so friendly and so close. They told me that you and Sean got in this huge fight on the air a few years ago when you were working with Katie, and I found the clip on YouTube.
That was me.
Was that you?
It was us and Katie. Yeah.
Oh, you were there when that happened?
I asked you guys about it.
No,
and
we had a caller call in and ask about it 2 days ago.
Oh, really?
Yes. And so I actually found the clip online, Sean, and I played about a minute of it. And it reminded me, and your line was the best. Katie said something about how good of an actor you were. And you said, I played a gay man once. I'm a pretty good actor.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you got to, if you can't dazzle them with brilliance, you baffle them with BS. And there we were. And there you go.
Sean, we got a lot to talk about, and obviously we're going to get to football. I just have a quick baseball thing for you. You and I both have a great history loving baseball. And I want to be clear. I'm not saying this as a salty Giants fan. I don't have any problems with what the Dodgers did. The Dodgers just worked within the rules. You're covering the Astros out there. I'm covering the Giants out here. I just feel like this is just getting a little ridiculous with the haves and the haves not, the A's moving and all that. Am I being oversensitive, or does baseball have issues?
No, I know there's issues there. You're not oversensitive at all. It's funny. We're talking playoffs, college football playoffs, and on my show and the Texans that in the middle of late December, we're actually talking about them with a playoff chance and the 3 quarterbacks they're going to be playing the next 3 weeks. None of them were starting when the season started, right? So you're like, whoa, what are we doing here? What's going on with football? And yet baseball was still the topic with rule changes, and the Dodgers and Yamamoto came up. And yeah, it's out of hand. And somebody had asked, well, can we put a hard cap on them? Well, the players don't want that. And listen, everybody can pay it if they want to, the billionaire owners. The Dodgers just pay it. And listen, if the Dodgers don't win the World Series this year, there'll be 2 guys are $1 billion. Listen, if you can buy it, go get it. The Rangers spent money, and it worked for them. But the big reason why they won it, they executed right. But having Bruce Bochy in there changed their whole way to go about their business. Now, Dave Roberts is still there, the Dodgers. If they don't win it, it's as epic a failure as we've had in baseball in decades. It really is. I know the Yankees have spent money, but good gracious, it is out of hand. And how you compete with it is if your owner decides, I'm just going to pay for it all this year, but some free agents don't want to go to some market. So I don't know how a hard cap comes in. I don't know how you're going to stop it, but I'll tell you how you stop it. If the Dodgers continue to go and don't win World Series other than in a shortened season, people will say, well, what good does that do? The Angels had Trout and they had Ohtani and still couldn't get to the playoffs. And so can the Dodgers win a World Series? Because anything short of it's an epic failure. But yeah, I understand your frustration. And I know the Giants have tried to pay big money to Aaron Judge. And I know they were in the Ohtani stuff and couldn't land it. So sometimes people just have a destination in mind, and free agency is out of hand. But I don't begrudge the player for getting what somebody's willing to pay him.
Sean Salisbury with us. We will get to, obviously, the big Christmas Day matchup between the Niners and Ravens. But I want to ask you, Miami and Dallas is being a little bit overlooked this weekend. That happens on Sunday, 1:25 p.m. our time, 3:25 your time. Sean, I've called the Cowboys, maybe the most fraudulent team so far this year, but they did get a win over the Eagles. But the Dolphins, in comparison, and I know you play the schedule you play, but Sean, here are their wins. Chargers, Patriots, Broncos, Giants, Panthers, Patriots, Raiders, Jets, Commanders, Jets, with losses to the Eagles, Chiefs, and Titans. Is this the fraud bowl this weekend for somebody to maybe change that narrative and somebody else to keep it?
Yeah, and I think what happens is, you talk to both of those cities, they're not going to say anything about who they play because, like you said, they play the schedule.
Right.
But if we're talking about strength and quality wins, and then getting beat by teams that are better, that are playoff caliber teams, both of these teams qualify for are you as good as your record would tell us when it comes to, or all that finesse stuff that you do? Yeah, I think this is important because one is, I think for the Dolphins, they got to prove to me. I mean, they don't have to prove it to me, but for me to buy in as a Super Bowl team, I know. Listen, they will spread you out and throw a slant and hit it for 80 yards. If you limit their big plays, can they grind out a victory? Mostert's a hell of a player, but can they line up and punch you in the mouth in bad, inclement weather against a really good physical team? I think they have to prove that. Now, if the Dallas defense is playing at their best, they can provide that physicality. On the other side, Dallas has to prove that we get to December and January that you are a team that can handle that duress, that your coach can handle it, that your team can handle it, that you can run it like that. For one, Miami's finesse is awesome, but they remind me of a Big 12 team when they're at their best. Or a Pac-12. That makes sense, where it's like we throw it, we hit home runs. But when we got to line up against a team like Utah in the Pac-12 that hits you in the face, can you control that? Now, both of these teams are in the similar situation, NFC, AFC. But it also gets to, what do we trust more late, battle-tested or fresh legs? These two teams have not, when it comes to being battle-tested with a hardcore schedule, it hasn't been that difficult, kind of like Michigan in college football too. So I think this is a loud message sent, but not just for us. Deep down in that building, they know the schedule. They'll try to convince you they don't, but they do. So I want to see, not only can you limit big plays via the Cowboys, but I want to see how physical you can be mixed in with finesse. Miami's also got to prove to me that they can win a 17-14 against a really good team when you're getting punched in the face and the big play home runs aren't there.
Sean, I'm watching, as you do, I'm sure too. You have the sports shows, the national sports shows on the monitors in the studio. And this is the second time on two different networks I've seen the following stat. They're talking about Lamar Jackson or Brock Purdy, who's the MVP. And it says Jackson, 22 pass and rush TDs combined, 7 interceptions. Purdy, 29 pass touchdowns, 7 interceptions. I don't know why it bugs me, but Purdy also has 2 rushing touchdowns. Give him credit for the 31. This is the second time I've seen this. Why does it seem to me, Sean, am I being, whiny Niner fan? Why does it seem that there are a lot of people in the national media that it feels like they're rooting for the narrative of Brock Purdy not being the MVP when this is one of the best stories in sports right now? And oh, by the way, he's done pretty damn good.
I every single day of every single week when I'm talking football, one of my top thoughts is why. I know why, because, well, there's got to be something wrong with the last player drafted in the draft. I'm quite frankly tired of it. Makes me, I lose my mind over it. It's like, these guys always have a comment. It's like you don't want to give a guy who's not 6'4", 220, and he may not be the most talented player on his team. He's not. There's a bunch of them.
Sure.
But he's been the best player. I know McCaffrey's really good, and hell, they got 5 guys on their team that are in the top 2 or 3 players at their position in the league. But it's also who's playing the best. The guy is he's 32nd in the league in pass attempts.
Yep.
And he's second, I believe, in yards per game.
Correct.
And I know that means you got run after the catch, but you know how you get run after the catch and yak yards is by throwing it accurately and on time. I swear to you, I don't get it. If this was Josh Allen in Buffalo who was in San Francisco doing this, we would, oh my gosh, we've got to stop talking about him. We do it with Lamar. Listen, I know Lamar's done some really good things in Baltimore, but the numbers tell me Brock Purdy on the record, same team, is the MVP. I'm going to say there'll be some excuse. Well, 49ers defense just played better. Brock didn't have to go the long field. Listen, Lamar's phenomenal, and he does to be deserved and mentioned in this race. Brock Purdy is the MVP of the league right now. He is the you need to about a league, and we are if Dak had the same numbers, we wouldn't be able to stop talking about it. If Josh Allen, Mahomes, I mean, you go down the list, we just don't want to give guys, and look at even Tua. Guys refuse to give him credit.
Yeah.
They just like, yeah, he's good, but look at all the weapons, as if that's not important on every team. I'm quite frankly tired of them, and I'm sick of it. And the first time I listen to one of those guys that bugs me nationally that hasn't stuck their nose in it, the next time I hear one will be the first time I actually pay attention to the nonsense. So, Brock Purdy, keep going. Hopefully they'll wisen up, and those 50 voters will realize the best quarterback play in the league this year has been in San Francisco.
So I knew you would feel that way, not just because I knew you'd feel that way, but you're also not fraudulent like a lot of these media guys are. I'll ask you 3 quick narrative questions all in succession. You mentioned Josh Allen being over in San Francisco. Let me ask you this. I'll go a step further. What if Trey Lance was putting up these numbers? Would we have the same argument?
They'd say it's the greatest. They'd say finally the patience paid off and Trey Lance is going to be the next Steve Young. and he can move and he can run. You would hear, of course it would be different.
Okay.
It would also just flip them. If Brock Purdy was where Trey Lance was drafted,
yep.
it would change because they'd say he's good. They think it's luck because no way the last guy drafted can do this. Yeah, they used to say that about a lot of players drafted after the first round. Brock Purdy is the most disrespected player in the league.
Okay, then he's not even, this is one of my favorites. I think it was Nick Wright. He's not even the most important player on his team. Why doesn't anybody bring up what happened to the Niners last year in the playoffs against the Eagles after he went 4 for 4 and got hurt, and Christian McCaffrey and Trent Williams and Deebo Samuel and Brandon Ayuk, they were all playing, and it was Kyle Shanahan's system. Why didn't they win that game 31-7 over the Eagles, Sean?
Yeah. Wasn't Fred Warner in that lineup too?
Yes, sir.
All those guys play. Yeah, it's amazing. You lost your quarterback. I guess he's fairly valuable and important because when you went on the road, you couldn't win. Okay, so to me, you know why? It's because, again, he just can't. He just doesn't look the part. Physically, he's got to look better. Well, guess what? But we'd automatically, if Jalen Hurts or if Josh Allen, I'm just telling you, if they were in San Francisco or Trey Lance, the narrative would be different because we just can't accept that a guy drafted 7th round last pick, that experts actually missed on him, and he's actually far better. Start talking about the people that missed on him, not the ones that finally drafted him. I get it, and I never will. But you know what? Like I said, the next time I pay attention to somebody saying it that never went through it will be the first time.
And then lastly on that, in some order here, the top 4 most likely candidates to win Coach of the Year this year: Dan Campbell, DeMeco Ryans, Shane Steichen, and Mike McDaniel. 2 of those coming right from San Francisco. No disrespect to them at all. But, Sean, my question would be this. If the reason why so many think Brock Purdy is even in the MVP conversation is because of Kyle Shanahan's scheme, then why isn't Kyle Shanahan the odds-on favorite to win Coach of the Year? Wouldn't that make sense?
No, it makes complete sense. It would make complete sense. But we see the narrative that we move the goalpost to fit what we want for our show and for clicks and hot takes. And let me just back up 1 second. I'm not saying that people that didn't play quarterback don't have great opinion and study the craft.
Sure.
My point is, when you talk to the people in the building, when I say hadn't been there, meaning getting hit in the mouth and understanding what they go through to be this active, it doesn't matter who the weapons are. It's not this easy to do what Brock Purdy's doing, regardless of the weapons, and he's enhancing the weapons. But you're right about Kyle Shanahan, and my take is with this, I don't know. I expected Miami to be good. I expected some of the Kyle Shanahan team to be good. How do you go from 3 wins and 1 tie to 8 wins and should win your last 3 games? And if you get to 11 wins, how is DeMeco Ryans with a rookie quarterback, not the Coach of the Year? But we still got some time to go. Narratives are created everywhere, Dave, and you know that, and that'll never stop because we just got to have them fit what we do. The bottom line is I don't know much. I do know this. I want Brock Purdy on my football team, and go talk to the players and ask them how they feel about him being inserted as the starting quarterback and what he's meant. They'll tell you. Players will always tell you what the feeling is on a football team.
Sean Salisbury with us, and I want to ask you, obviously I'll ask you before we go about the game itself, but just a quick aside, because I can ask this with you because of your experience. As I always say, you and John Clayton, the godfathers of debate television, but you guys weren't fraudulent. You never, and we talk about this every other week, Sean, it seems, you never went into a meeting at ESPN saying, okay, I'm going to argue this, and you're going to argue that, and we're going to yell at each other. Never, ever, ever. Sean, do you look, and I won't name names, but you all know the names. Do you ever look at Fox, ESPN, you see any of these shows, and these guys are getting paid a crap ton of money. They're media stars. But do you ever look at them and just want to – they're so fraudulent that if you did that for a living, you'd be richer, but you'd also be throwing up every day?
Yeah, and then the third part is that also the fans would say, at least I know this guy's being transparent and honest. Of course I do. Now, I don't do it. Listen, more power to them.
I got you.
I don't. It's never.
It's not a jealousy thing.
At all. I love what I'm doing, and I'm not sure I'd go back right now considering some of the landscape of what you'd have to do. I'm not built to BS you. Now, we all can't, but I'm not on TV. I guess I don't know how to do it. I'm not good at it, but I am good at getting into telling you what I've studied, what I look like, and being opinionated, not really worried about what a fan base or what the guy across from me thinks about my opinion. because you know what? That's what it's called, study and opinion. But yeah, you're damn right I do, because in truth, if you're asking me when I look, I say, well, that guy, yeah. Give me that seat for a week of fill-in. The guy who's across from him will never get the seat back. That I do know. I mean, there's good ones, but you know what? Sometimes you just can't replace the original Lay's potato chip, brother. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I root for him. I'd love a shot at it again just to go on there and have some fun with it. But I know there's really talented people. And you're saying, man, it'd be nice to make $8 to $10 million to do that? Yeah, I would love it. Don't know if I'll ever get the chance again. Yeah, I think about it every day, especially when they're spewing what? But when they give me the good stuff, I'm saying that's why you're on there. Let these fans know. But I don't know how fans let them BS them like that and keep tuning in. But maybe they're waiting to hear something that they haven't heard. But there's a lot of talented, skilled people. Yeah, every single day I look at it and say, man, I'd love another shot at that, to go on there and have that opportunity to tell them something a little different than what you hear and make it transparent and not hot takeish, of course.
They couldn't handle the smoke, dude. They couldn't handle the smoke.
Well, you know what? If they ever want it, I'll bring some fire with that smoke too, brother. I'm in.
Last thing for you, obviously, Ravens, 49ers. Now, these are not fraudulent teams. The Ravens, multiple quality wins. Bengals blew out the Browns in Cleveland, 28-3. Jaguars, they go up against the Niners, and when you look at them, they had those 3 losses in a row middle of the season. But, Sean, as you know, every time the Niners have been asked to step up this year, whether it was opening day in Pittsburgh, 30-7, whether it was the Cowboys, who were a juggernaut, 42-10, the Jaguars coming off that 3-game streak when the Jags were number 1 in the AFC, 34-3, 42-19 over the Eagles. They have not just stepped up. They have absolutely crushed the competition. In your opinion, do the Ravens bring something different for the Niners than those other teams that might be more challenging?
They bring something different. I can say this may be a preview of the Super Bowl, because they are the two best teams, and we're getting a treat this Christmas. We just are from this. And the thing I love is that the 49ers played their best football against the best teams, not against the teams they're supposed to beat. They play their best, and when you get to the playoffs, that's who you're going to see. So what you're getting different is I love the way they're coached in Baltimore, and they are physical, but they can also beat you with finesse. And listen, Lamar doesn't have to throw it 40 times or have 4 touchdown passes to beat you. He can rush for 85, throw a touchdown, complete 19 of 26, but those 19 are really, really good. Containing him is going to be the key. I think the whole key is don't turn it over, give him the short field. You absolutely must make him one-dimensional. I know it's easier said than done. That's why they're really good. He's having an MVP-type season. The problem is he's playing against the guy who should be the MVP right now. I like the 49ers in the football game, but it is going to be a slugfest, and it really does come down to this game. It's going to be a couple, not one, but 4 or 5 plays where did you give a team the short field, a kick off the upright, an extra point miss, because both of them are not only capable, both of them do everything well. Both of them have quarterbacks. You got to keep Brock Purdy in rhythm, and you cannot let Lamar Jackson do both. Limit him to one-dimensional. 49ers win in a great game, like 27-23 type game, in my opinion.
Do you remember, as we wrap up here, man, do you remember a time where you had third to last game of the year, the number 1 team in the NFC and AFC, the 2 teams most likely odds-wise to get to the Super Bowl, arguably the top 3, if not 3 of the top 5 MVP candidates, Christmas Day evening? Like, the schedule gods came through this year, brother.
You are not lying. We get it all, and you will have already opened your presents. You're sitting back saying, well, I'm tired. Then you say, oh, don't get too tired. This Monday night game is way too good for that. I would agree. This is as good a game, at least on paper, as we'll see going into it. This is what we're supposed to get at this time. This is how it's supposed to be. And the MVP, Offensive Player of the Year, it gets to get a little maybe more defined. Watch them all 3 have great games so we can have the argument again next week. So I can't wait for it. And I'm going to be sitting under there going, chestnut roasting on an open fire. There you go, brother.
Sean, you're one of those people that taught me, especially when you were going through it with your parents, do not wait until tomorrow to tell the ones you love that you love them. I not only love you, and anyone who ever listens to us knows that. I admire you. I'm grateful for you. You are my brother, and with Christmas coming up and New Year, we'll be working next week, but we're off Monday, Tuesday. We're off the following Monday. Hopefully we'll hook up between now and then. But to you, your boys, your whole family, have a very, very safe and happy holiday, and I am incredibly thankful for all you give the audience, brother.
Brother, thank you. I never take it for granted. I never take your audience or any of them for granted, and I'm always blessed to be able to do this, and all that karma you threw out there. Maybe one day I'll be on one of those Fox Sports hot take morning shows and can bring a little sanity to it. Otherwise, blessed to have you as a friend and blessed to be able to do what we love to do, and blessings to your family as well. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, brother. Talk to you soon.
Thanks. All right. See you.
That's Sean Salisbury. All right. Hey, Nate.
Hey.
One of the jobs, just so people know behind the scenes, one of the jobs of the person running the board is they're supposed to keep the show on time and keep track. Well,
I tried.
Nate has decided that the interview was going so well with Sean that we completely blew through a break.
Is that what happened?
And
huh?
then he told me last minute. So we're going to take a break here.
Oh my God.
And you know what? I'm going to do something you're not supposed to do as a show host that my bosses would hate me for.
Tell you how long the break is.
Well, I'm not going to tell you specifically how long the break is because I don't want there to be a record of it. But let me just say.
Well, there's a record here.
If
we're gonna know.
If you have to go potty, if you have to change the brakes on your vehicle, if you need to do something,
study for the SATs.
Yeah, let me just say, don't do it. Because we love our partners and our sponsors, and of course, we want you to hear the messages they have for you. But just know, get up, maybe walk around, stretch a little bit, hang out in the chat.
Do 10 push-ups.
Read a book. We're going to take an extended break.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if this is a treat or not. We're so whatever.
Well, it's basically 2 breaks.
I will in a couple minutes. I'll go solo on YouTube and talk to the chat.
There you go.
I'll do that.
Go to Sacktown Sports YouTube page, and you can see Nate talking solo. Make sure it's not bleeding out over the air, please.
Whatever.
You'll try. Okay,
I'll try.
Oh, they'll try to pay you.
The old Nate try.
When we come back, who's hot, who's not, and then we got Greg Papa at 9. Friday Fun and Games Holiday Edition at 9:43. Celebrity birthdays. We're still giving away Christmas trees and Jiffy Lube gift certificates and more. It's a holiday edition of the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross right here on Sacktown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sacktown Sports and the Sacktown Sports app.
Some days I cover up because of my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now I'm hitting the road with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Risa, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis, and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Time to check out Capital Casino, conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown.
YouTube, can you hear me? You got me, YouTube? Let me know. Let me know if you got me. Please. I'm begging you. Okay. Yeah, this break is so long. It's really crazy. I really tried my best to prevent that from happening. Maybe not my best, but I tried. But we're just having fun today. Will you guys master? Okay, Martin. Maybe chill. I don't know though. Whatever. I don't know. Ask me something. Ask me something crazy. I'm pretty much down to talk about a lot of stuff. It was my birthday yesterday. I'm going out of town after this show. Pretty much I'm gonna go home, take a little nap, and then going out of town. It'll be cool. Birthday was not that great. I just I had to go shopping at the Arden Fair Mall and had to come in and do the Drive Guys and then do UC Davis basketball. So I was here till about 8:30. I go home. I pretty much go to bed. I ate some pizza my girlfriend got for me and went to bed. Thanks, Dwayne. Shout out. You guys, it's cool that you guys like me. That's honestly pretty sick. It's nice not to be hated. Thanks for the happy birthday, Patrick. Favorite Kings player in the down years. Man, I really liked Bano as a kid. I thought he was going to kind of come in and be more for the Kings. Oh man, I was never really a DeMarcus fan. I did not like the complaining after every play. It was really hard to watch. And I wanted Ben McLemore to be great. And that obviously never happened. Man, it's hard to pick. I love Ron Artest is great. There's probably someone I'm just not thinking of. I don't know if this counts, but I guess I'll say Amon Shumpert. I know it's more recent. But yeah, I'll go Amon Shumpert just because he brought a lot of energy. It was a lot of fun. It was kind of shocking when they traded him. Maybe not shocking, but I was just sad, disappointed. Oh, what kind of pizza? I had a round table Maui Zowie with chicken. It was good. It was very good. Enjoyable pizza. Not plugged by Round Table or anything. I'll actually go on a limb here and say it's too expensive. It's too expensive. So I don't think we have any affiliation with Round Table, and if we do, I'm sorry, Round Table. Sorry, I'm looking off to the side too. This is where the chat's at. The sack chat, as Alan Stiles calls it. We still have 4 minutes of break. Yeah, drop me your favorite of the of that down era. Macklemore Camp. I don't know if Macklemore had a good career. I mean, sure, he went and bounced around a bit. He was fine, I guess, in that sense. But it's not like he was a role player anywhere or did anything on any meaningful teams or even won a ring as like the 9th, 10th guy on the bench. Ultimate goal at this job from Dwayne. What is my ultimate goal? I don't think I've never wanted to be an on-air host like you're asking. I host Return of the Empire, which is the 49er show every Tuesday we have here, 6 to 7. I kind of fell into that. I really love making digital content, videos, pictures, and doing all that stuff. I have some work over. I have this project with my friend Sacramento Special Report. You can check that out. We got some more stuff coming up. It's like a fake news station. And I don't know if you're into that, but I love a lot of the digital content you see us putting out. That's me. But the problem is we don't have the time. We're talking about this early this morning. It's like a manpower issue. Having like a digital team on top of a programming team is tough. So like I do most of my work here is like producing shows, because not only are we 6 to 6 every day, we have Davis, we have when it's A season, we have the A's, we have the Kings games, and we have football on the weekend. So there's so much going on that it sucks that we can't, have that outreach, but we're trying, really are. I want to make more digital stuff, videos, preferably. That's kind of my ultimate goal, Dwayne. Appreciate you asking me that. But this job has gotten me a ton of connections. I get to meet some really cool people and talk to a lot of cool people, a lot of behind the scenes people. Everything's about who you know. So it's nice. My comedy routine. I'm not Kyle Ledbetter. I can't do stand up. I've never actually seen Kyle stand up. Maybe someday. I can't. I mean, the best joke I had was used in Bubbles, so that's kind of the whole bit. I'm not Kyle. No, Jess. We know you love Kyle. You got some strong love for Kyle Ledbetter. Camp, it's not your bad. Please. It's not your bad. See, this is fun. It's fun going in with the chat. I don't usually get to do this. So this is it's pretty sick. Mike's blocking my face. I'm sorry. There's not a good way to do it, Nick. It's like I just kind of set this up this morning. I brought in my camera and set up this angle. It is annoying. And then I don't even think Jiffy Lube's our sponsor, but we got this Jiffy Lube thing. Well, they are for other things. So yeah, it's blocking my face. I'm sorry. It's just kind of the way she goes. If you watch Trailer Park Boys, it's the way she goes. Oh my Jess, come on. It's not a competition here, but that does make me feel good. My true feelings about Carmichael Dave, he's very funny. He's funny off air. He likes some like Facebook memes and stuff, which is funny. Stephen Wright. Who's Stephen Wright? I won't tell Kyle. Who am I know Stephen. Oh, we're coming back right now. Maybe I'll do this again in the next break.
Head to AmericanEnergyAir.com to find out more.
What's hot?
Yeah, hot. Real hot.
And what's not?
It's not good.
Brought to you by American Energy Heating and Air, Sacramento's complete heating and cooling company, and second opinion partner.
Well, I guess that wasn't a long enough break for our friend Carmichael Dave because he's taking a minute, so I don't know. He'll be right back though, but we're going to talk what's hot, what's not. I wish he was here because for our hot segment, I'm going to do not first. I'm going to save hot for him. So not, we're going to start with Phillip Rivers, the old Chargers quarterback, Chargers and Colts quarterback. He will not officially retire. So I don't know how important that is in the NFL, doing the official retiring thing, because you can do that, you can come out of it, whatever. But he's not going to officially retire, despite having 17 children, because he's hoping to start for an NFL team this year to get another shot. So I don't know where that would be or how that would go. I mean, it'd have to be a pretty drastic injury, which no one wants to see, as I knock on wood, after last year with the 49ers. So Phillip Rivers, I don't know where he would go. Like a team, I don't know, maybe if the Rams lost Stafford, but like I don't think that's gonna happen. It'd be a really unique situation. I don't know who's gonna go for P Rivs at this point. But Dave's still not here, so I'm gonna drop the who's hot, and we're gonna go for Dave's friend. I believe it's his friend. I'm pretty sure. I was gonna double check with him, but he's not here. Andy Bailey. He is a writer at Bleacher Report, and he's got the Kings going up in his rankings. He's got them currently at 11 on the most recent NBA rankings for Bleacher Report. 11 solid for the Kings. I don't think they're playing their best ball right now. I don't think anyone thinks that, really. They could be. I think Dave's right out here, actually. Is Dave right out there, Tom? Yeah. Yeah, can he come in? Okay, great. Okay. All right, Dave's coming back into the studio now as I try to fill. But yeah, Andy Bailey, I think putting the Kings at 11 is fairly reasonable. Yeah.
Just to explain, are you still talking during the break? Or are we back?
No, we've been back for like 3 or 4 minutes, and I've been having to do. Were you not sitting out there listening?
No,
we've been back. How is 9 minutes not long enough?
That wasn't. I had my timer set for 8.
Dude,
it wasn't even.
You're tripping.
I'm telling you, I set the timer.
I'm
for 8.
Looking at it right now.
It's wrong.
It's a hair under 9.
Ask her, because we were outside. I was like, "Yeah, we got an 8-minute break."
Okay, maybe. All right.
Yeah, just saying.
Maybe your iPhone's off.
Maybe your iPhone's off. So how?
I don't have an iPhone.
Wait, by the way, we do have tickets to. Do we? Yeah, we have tickets to see her at Tahoe. I was right.
I looked. I don't care.
No. It's a holiday show.
I don't care at all.
I said
that was the most genuine thing I've ever said on the air.
I said all week long. I said today's show, when we were promoting who was going to be here and not here, I said the show with Nate is going to be completely off the rails.
Yeah.
Now the holiday show is.
I just hosted for 5 minutes.
Look at you. Is that your first? Is that your first solo hosting?
Solo. Yeah.
I know you do the return of the thing of the football, but
yeah, and I've done game night with Henry.
But that's your first one solo.
Yeah, I think it went okay. I don't know. I drop a few too many times. Something I'm trying to fix.
It's a crutch. I mean, we have 2 more minutes.
Yeah, so let's. Do you want to hear? Can I ask you?
Step out and let you finish the segment? Or are you good? Are you done? Have you blown your?
No, I wasn't ready for that. So
okay.
But can I tell you the hot real quick for who's hot, who's not?
Yes, please.
I already did these, but you're friends with Andy Bailey, correct?
I am friends with Andy. Yeah, Denver's Andy Bailey. Wyoming's Andy Bailey.
So on Bleacher Report, he did rank the Kings at 11 on their NBA standings, and I think that's being pretty generous. I think that's solid.
Andy's always been incredibly. He's one of those national guys that's been incredibly fair for the most part. I mean, he's had a couple of stinkers here and there. We actually had him on for. He said something about De'Aaron Fox that ticked me off. Let me see here. All right, he has him at 11.
11.
Here's who I would rank ahead of the Kings.
You want me to? Let me pull the list up.
Let me. Okay, you don't pull the list. We'll see how close we are.
Okay. All right. All right. So you're just gonna guess then?
I'm just gonna go through and tell you who I would rank ahead of the Kings.
Okay. Let me. Oh my God. Okay. The one ahead of the Kings is a little shocking, but okay.
I would go Celtics, Timberwolves.
Looks, you're correct.
Yeah. Bucks.
Yes.
Sixers.
Yes.
Nuggets.
Yes.
Here's where it gets a little goofy.
Next one is a team you said the Kings are a good matchup.
The Thunder.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The Thunder are 18-8. I have to put them ahead of the Kings because I'm not doing it based on head to head.
It's record. It's they're playing
but
well.
Not just record, also strength of the team.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, right now, even though they finally lost last night, I'd put the Clippers ahead of them. So that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that puts the Kings at 8th. I wouldn't put the Pelicans ahead of them, even though they're 3-0.
Yeah.
But again, they're 17-12. Kings are 16-10, and the Kings have quite a few quality wins. I think I would. I wouldn't put the Suns against them right now. I can't over them. Although the Suns very easily could pass them later in the year. The Lakers and Warriors, same thing. I just can't do it because of record. I think I would have the Kings at worst 8th or 9th.
Okay, well, a lot of those teams are not in the three you just mentioned.
Give me the ones that Andy Bailey has ahead of the Kings.
So we got through 6, right? 7. That was in the same order, but we got through the top 6. Clippers at 7.
Okay.
The Miami Heat at 8. 16-12.
Yeah.
New York Knicks at 9.
That's dumb.
And then right above the Kings, the Orlando Magic.
I don't
see
know.
that one got me. I know that
I don't agree.
They're 16-11, but
they're a great story. Do we really think the Magic would beat the Kings in a 7 game? I know that again. I know but then again, do we really think the Kings would beat the Pelicans in a 7? I understand it, but you're also playing.
And
in a
we do think
Eastern Conference.
They'd beat the Thunder in a 7 game. I think
so. I think they would.
We got to do this giveaway.
Which we've got Sierra Tahoe tickets, which we need to do right now because we need a segment for the next one. So here's what we'll do. We'll take caller 5 right now, 1-800-920-1140. We'll give you a pair of lift tickets at Sierra at Tahoe, to Sierra at Tahoe. Call the Folsom Lake Honda hotline right now. Look for caller number 7.
Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
To win a pair of lift tickets to experience Sierra at Tahoe this winter. Then we're going to talk to Greg Papa. And then when we get back at 9:13-ish, we will do the Christmas Carol. I just saw the song for today. That's fine. That's fine. Simona's just
too easy.
She's just determined not to do, Frosty or Rudolph, and then when she does Rudolph, it's random Rudolph song that's not the
contemporary Christmas songs are great, and you can always tune in to Mix 96 for that.
Why do you sound like a lifelong smoker right now? Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
I love
Good
you.
morning.
Wearing a nice gold Niners jacket, by the way,
Oh,
for the
thank
YouTube
you.
audience. They can see that. So we'll take the callers right now. Nate's on there for those. And then don't forget, we've got 2 separate $100 gift certificates at 913 Vieira Farms for a Christmas tree, Jiffy Lube for winterizing your vehicle, and more. But Greg Papa, the voice of the Niners, coming up next right here on your home of the Niners, Sacktown Sports.
Check out the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa every week on Sacktown Sports. Get the latest on equipment, area courses, people who play the great game, and plenty of good conversations about golf. It's the Golf to Go Hour every week with Frank LaRosa on Sacktown Sports. Golf to Go is brought to you by the
Hey, YouTube, what were we talking about? You can hear me, right? Obviously. What were you guys? We were talking about something. I said I'd come back. What was it? I do not remember. Simone, do you want to get in on this? Simone's going to join the chat. Let me move the camera.
Good morning, everyone.
How's that? That's better. What? We were talking about something in here. Not my chonies. I actually do need underwear for Christmas. Really bad. It's always a great
Nate,
gift.
you can always give yourself a Christmas present.
Not if you don't have money.
We just got paid today.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Hello.
You're getting a lot of good mornings. Are you seeing this chat?
Good morning, everyone. Love the sack chat, or I don't know if that's only called that for midday.
Yeah,
but
I don't know, because we were talking about that with the drive guys. If that is
I think they coined it.
the midday.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Well, Alan definitely did. I was there for it. It's a good name. It's hard to come up with a name for the chat.
Do you have any Christmas traditions you do?
My dad makes really good stuffing.
Okay.
That I enjoy. Nothing crazy though. I mean, I like just taking it easy. I'm really happy the Niners are playing on Christmas.
Oh my
So I just get to
goodness.
chill.
What a treat.
Yeah.
What's the line right now? Is it
I last saw Niners by
3?
5.
Oh, 5.
But
Wow.
it could have tightened up here.
It's gonna be incredible.
I wish I could talk more about sports gambling because that's fun, but you can't hear. I guess on YouTube it's probably better, but 5.5, 5.5.
I mean, it's in an analysis point, it kind of indicates what is to be expected. So you just look at it that way.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just say this. I made a bet against the Kings the other night against Boston.
Your friend did.
Oh yeah, sorry, my friend did, and he bet the over in points, and he was really happy about that.
Okay, nice.
So it was good. Yeah, YouTube's different. Sorry, I'm trying to read all these. It's nice when you have all these comments coming in. When I do my show, I get like 8 comments the entire show.
You mean the 49ers show?
Yeah, Return of the Empire. I've plugged it. I guess you can't plug it enough. Morning show chat is good.
Can you disclose when your show is going to be next week when you're going over the Ravens-Niners game?
Yeah, it's 6 to 7 every Tuesday. It's a recap. Oh, Dave's hold on. I don't know if you can hear us. Okay. All right. Yeah, 6 to 7, me and Emil. A lot of it's just emotional baggage that I carry with the 49ers.
Emotional baggage?
Yeah.
Do you want to unpack that?
I do during the show.
Okay.
I do during the show. Oh, you guys are talking about Imran Pilati. He's a great dude. Big Shep. Are you? I forget if you're his friend or not. IRL.
If I talk, does it go over the air?
That just did. So now it doesn't. Now it's not. Now you can. Now you can. You can now. You're on.
I don't want to. Are you sure it's not going out over the air?
Yeah.
Because if this is going out over the air, it's Nate's fault.
Okay.
How are you going to know when we're back?
I'm looking at the timer.
How much time's left?
45 seconds.
What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about the show I do, but we're talking about Christmas gifts, and Simone
wanna
asked if I
know-
have any
wait.
traditions.
Dave, what are you cooking for Christmas for this 49ers
For dinner?
Ravens? Yeah.
We're doing a prime rib, and then we're doing a
Prime rib's great.
and we're doing a chicken because my wife doesn't like prime rib.
Okay, bet.
That's stupid. Wait, okay, what?
I said, okay, bet.
On what?
That's like what?
Yeah, it's
Never mind.
slang. It's like
what? No,
for
I
sure.
can't. What
He knows. He knows.
Oh, we were talking about sports betting too.
Yeah, were you?
Which is fine in YouTube.
Bet.
All right, I guess we're back. Hold on. Turn it off.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then
boom with Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sacktown Sports.
Jason Ross enjoying at least half of his week out. He'll be back on Wednesday, along with the rest of us. We're off Monday, Tuesday. Hopefully you all have a fine Christmas weekend ahead of you. We appreciate each and every one of you. This will not be our last show of 2023, as we'll be working next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then we'll be off Monday for the January 1st holiday. And then back full strength. Kevin on the chat says he can't believe Mrs. Carmichael doesn't like prime rib. I mean, it's more from me. The women in my house are just high maintenance. That's just a fact. I'm not stereotyping. It's just she and my daughter. Although my daughter will dig into a prime rib, no problem. My wife thinks it's too meaty. I'm like, what? What does that even mean? But she'll eat a steak. She just won't eat prime rib. It's weird. But, you know, she married me. Of course she's weird. Oh, joining us right now. Sounds like Greg's in a wind tunnel. But you know what? That's fine. We're all full of hot air this time of year. As Greg and I will continue our tradition of talking about cookies, Christmas, and so much more. And hopefully a big victory this Monday over the Baltimore Ravens, the one, the only, the voice of the 49ers. Greg Papa, good morning, sir.
I am a little windy, Dave, but I've switched. Can you hear me a little better?
Much better. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I may get pulled over by the CHP because I've switched. Whenever I get in my car and I do it internally in the car, for some reason I turn into Darth Vader Raider all over again. I'm not sure.
Now
I got to get that cleaned up. So, and I put my AirPods in my trunk in my bag. I'm driving down to Levi's now. So if I get pulled over, this is your fault.
Well, let me ask you this:
do you have to duck low here? I'm good.
Do you have it pressed to your ear, or maybe if you put me on speakerphone? I'm wondering if you would look less.
We don't want to.
Okay.
We don't want to do that.
Okay,
as long as you can hear me loud and clear, we're good, right?
I very much can. Before we get started, I did think of you. On one hand, the 49ers are playing Monday Night Football, a big game, all the storylines we're going to get to. On the other hand, my guy Greg and his Gucci Data cookies and the whole thing. You're working Christmas Eve, Greg.
Yeah, and Christmas Day.
Yeah, both. Excuse me.
Well, you know what's hard about like last year we played Christmas Eve against Washington, and it was perfect. Game's over at like 5. I went home and watched the Raiders lose in overtime to Pittsburgh, or late in the game to Pittsburgh, and had Christmas Eve, and it was a norm. Then Christmas Day itself, you're off the game, and I think that was a Saturday. I'm not even sure, but this one pretty much takes up all of Christmas because you got to get. To me, though, the heavy workload is really the 48, 72 hours before the game. I've been watching Baltimore all week and getting into it, but I'll start tomorrow morning heavily and sit at my desk and do all the notes and everything, and then. It's nice to be able to, go watch practice on Saturday, which is like a Friday practice, and then Christmas Eve watch the walkthrough. So that's one of the things I'm going to ask Kyle is just playing on Christmas, because you got so many hours on Christmas for the staff and for everything. And then the hard part, Dave, is after the game is over, it's Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
So you're already into Tuesday.
Yep.
So like when we played Thursday in Seattle on Thanksgiving, well, the trade-off is you don't really have Thanksgiving until after the game. But when it's after the game, you got a whole weekend off to celebrate Thanksgiving. A lot of people have it on Friday anyway. But this week is you got to work all the way up till Christmas, including Christmas Eve. The players got to stay in a hotel on Christmas Eve for even home games.
Wow,
they got to go into a hotel. So it's just a different feel. And then once the game's over, It's not like, let's celebrate Christmas now. It's like, damn, it's already Tuesday and we got to play in Washington on Sunday. And I know they're having a hard year and maybe mailing out, but they don't think they want to beat the Shanahan. So anyway, this is one of those Christmases where maybe we'll celebrate it on Valentine's Day when we have a parade in either the South Bay or the streets of San Francisco. Or
well, what are you doing though? What are you gonna do, like you personally? Because I know family. I know you got family all over the place.
I'm really not gonna. I'm gonna lock in and get ready for the football game. We'll do something a little bit on Christmas Eve, but I'm really gonna get into the game. And,
gotcha.
We got football all day Saturday and Sunday, so my main prep week to catch up is really the 48 hours leading up till kickoff when I really download it. So I'll probably do something. I'm taking next week off from the radio show.
Okay.
So I'll be able to celebrate. I can celebrate on Tuesday, on the 26th is Christmas, and my brother's birthday is actually the 27th. So a lot of years we had Christmas kind of in between after the holiday. The one thing is, this is only the second time the Niners ever play on Christmas. The last time being '93. But I remember as a kid, the NFL really never played on Christmas.
Yeah.
But probably the most special game ever was a playoff game between Kansas City and Miami. It was Christmas Day, 1971. Longest game ever. Ed Podolak of the Chiefs had a huge game. And it was, Miami wound up winning in overtime. That was, on their way to a Super Bowl loss. And the next year they were undefeated. But I remember that Christmas as a kid. And we got our Gucci cookies. But I remember being really mad at my Aunt Marie that she made us go over and have Christmas dinner at her house that one year. My mom always hosted Christmas dinner, Mama, Papa. So we would just be able to stay home. And the drive over to see my other cousins and everything, I wound up listening to the end of that epic Christmas Day game in '71 on the radio. So Aunt Marie's my favorite aunt, but she wasn't on Christmas Day of '71.
You're the encyclopedia. We've been talking about it all week, and we haven't done the research. But you got a Monday Night Football game on Christmas, 5:15. You've got the number one team in the NFC, the number one team in the AFC. You have the two teams most likely to make the Super Bowl, according to Vegas. You arguably have the top three, and at worst, three of the top five MVP candidates, third to the last week of the season. Greg, do you remember a matchup of that type of caliber this late in the season where you literally, people say it all the time, potential Super Bowl matchup. This is the favored Super Bowl matchup, and we're almost done with the year.
Those are the best. 11-3. Baltimore's the best in the AFC, and the 49ers have the same record. They're the best in the NFC. And we've had matchups. You have to go back to the 90s. There was 83 year, there was a Washington-Dallas matchup that was epic. There was one in the early 90s involving Dallas as well. But the fact that you have it on Christmas night, the NFL didn't play games on Christmas. They tried to stay away. The NBA owns Christmas. You just didn't think you could do ratings, but now that's all changed.
Yeah.
And look at the ratings on the three Thanksgiving Day games. The Niners-Seattle actually got the lowest rating of all. The two highest rated NFL games this year were Washington-Dallas on Thanksgiving Day, and that was a blowout. And then Green Bay beating Detroit in the morning game, 12:30 on the East Coast. Those are the two highest rated games of the entire season. Buffalo, Philadelphia was big. The Niners, Philadelphia was big. But in any event, this perfect storm. And I think with Thanksgiving dinner, that 5:15 kickoff our time, 8 o'clock on the East Coast is kind of an awkward time for Thanksgiving dinner. Christmas is usually earlier in the day. So I think we're looking at maybe 40, 45 million Americans, maybe more, watching this game on Christmas night. And it's going to be one of the greatest, maybe the greatest Christmas Day game, schedule. Will live up to that 71 epic game between Miami and Kansas City. Probably not that great of a game, but you never know. And the winner of this game is going to be able to come out yelling, "Who's got it better than us? Nobody." And then, you talk about Brock and Christian and Lamar, and the winner of this game, if they stat out, is going to be on the best team in the NFL and, maybe the best player, and you could win the MVP. And I'm looking for Brock and Christian to maybe go 1-2 in the MVP this year. One wins the MVP, the other gets Offensive Player of the Year. Would be a perfect scenario here. But you're right. As far as pure, big-time, late in the season game two records this late in the year and to do it on Monday Night Football and have it be on Christmas night, that's never happened before.
Greg Papa with us. You know, every time this year, Greg, the 49ers have been asked to step up, whether it was the juggernaut Cowboys 42-10, the Jaguars in Jacksonville at that time, the number one team in the AFC, Niners coming off a 3-game losing streak, 34-3, the Eagles in Philly 42-19. I'm sure the Ravens pose a different sort of threat in a certain way, but in your opinion, do the Ravens pose a bigger threat to San Francisco than any or all of those three teams?
The stat sheet says yes, and they're line by line. They're 11-3, but in their three losses, Dave, they were there with 2 minutes to play in the game. They have led almost the entire games. It's historic how many minutes they've led. They've never trailed. So they've had to play their style of football. So when you look at it all, they have dominated their opponents more so than any team the Niners have played. And it equal, maybe not in the total margin of victory, the point differential, but when the Niners win, they crush people. So I would say yes, but let's get on the field and 100 yards and 53 and a third, and let's play. And let's see. Let's see if they have the team speed to match up with the Niners in space. Let's see if they can really shut down the running game. When they've lost, they've gotten run on. And I think the Niners can run on everybody. Let's see if the Niners can shut down their running game and Lamar. It's a different running game than Arizona. Is Javon Hargrave going to play in this game? There's a lot of factors. So when they played their opponents, they've been dominant. And their offense is much better. I mean, on the stat sheet, this is the Niners offense that really, to me, is the best in football. Miami's scoring more points per game in Dallas. But outside of those three games, Trent and Debo and Brock was hurt. And, you had McCaffrey with an oblique. And they scored the 17 points. They're still averaging over 30 a game. Baltimore's number one in the NFL in allowing points, 16.1. But they've given up. Cleveland got 33 on them. The Rams scored 31 on them and lost in overtime. So to answer your question, the stat sheet says, wow, where are they weak? Maybe you can run on them a little bit, or they got 50 sacks on defense, and they look that strong, but they have to play the Niners. You're not playing generic Team X or common opponents, and you got to play this group of players with all of their skill and all of their rested week. They got an extra day to get ready, and so I don't know. I mean, I could see a scenario where the game comes down to the end, and like every Baltimore game this year, it's a tie game with 5 minutes to go. Or I could see it, the Niners just trample. They just are too much for them, and they bust, and they drop McCaffrey, and they drop Debo, and Kittle gets open on them, and they got great linebackers. So I don't see them coming in and trampling the Niners. I don't see that. But I'm anticipating a close game, but we've anticipated close games in the past, and the Niners just find another gear, and they just run by teams, literally. So let's just see at the end of it if the Niners really are by far the class of the entire NFL. Most people think they are. I think Baltimore's been insulted that they're an underdog, but they got to come in and show that they can hang with the Niners.
As we talked to Greg Papa, the voice of the Niners, to your point, Greg, the Niners are number 3, the Ravens are number 4 in points scored. The Ravens are number 1, the Niners are number 2 in points against. The Niners are number 1, the Ravens are number 3 in point differential. So you're right. Yeah, on paper, it truly is a compelling matchup. I'll ask you this. What worries you most about the Ravens?
Their running game. And Lamar, obviously. I mean, he's so different. I mean, just behind, is he the greatest running quarterback that's ever been?
Oof.
And we had Bobby Douglas back in the early 70s, the lefty of the Bears. He almost ran for 1,000 yards.
There's another lefty pretty good, Michael Vick.
Michael Vick was really good. Randall Cunningham was really good. Steve Young was really good. There's been guys, a lot of guys. Russell Wilson in a different way. Tarkenton is a scrambler, but I'm talking pure running. Honestly, and I know Raheem Mostert's having a great year, is this game a matchup of the two best running backs in football, Christian McCaffrey against Lamar Jackson? I know he's a quarterback, but he's really he's the guy that can just break the game with his running ability. And you could do everything perfect in the pass rush, have them all hemmed in and equal rush, and he just slips and slides. He backs up. He twirls. He's like Charlie Garner, the great Raider and Niner running back, in that you think you have him and he spins. He just spins out of it. McCaffrey does that a lot as a running back. He goes into a tackle and he spins out of it and he keeps his balance. It's unbelievable. Lamar does it all the time. And then he keeps himself alive as a runner. The great thing about Lamar is that he keeps his head up and he dodges all this chaos around him, slips and slides. I mean, anybody better at dodgeball than Lamar Jackson? But he keeps his head up and he presses the line of scrimmage, not coming straight at it, but side to it. And then if you're, can the Niners plaster? Can they stay on those eligibles? Zay Flowers out of the slot, OBJ, Bateman, Aguilar, the tight end, check downs to the back. He has a way of just side arming it. He just pop passes it. He does not have a long wind up. So as he's doing all this slip and sliding, and you're thinking, damn, he runs a 4.4. If I don't come flying up in man coverage, how do I tackle this guy? And then you step up and boom, you drop Zay Flowers. He's behind you, touchdown. He just flips it over your head. So he does all that. So you can do everything perfectly, and he still is going to make plays that you just can't account for because he's that great athletically. And then their inside running game. They have a 300-pound fullback, number 42, Patrick Ricard. He's 300 pounds. Oh. He's a fullback, and he can run, and they motion him, and he's a tackle in the backfield, and they run behind him, and they got all the quarterback runs, powers and draws and sweeps and the zone read. He does it all, but they got quality running backs. Melvin Gordon's going to be up for this game. They lost their rookie, their guy that's got the juice in the running game, but they've got other running backs that can hurt you without Justice Hill and Gus Edwards and now Melvin Gordon, and then it's Lamar. So, and the Niners just did not play the run well against Arizona. I think that's a good thing, actually, because they're going to work on it all week, and they have been, to clean it up. But this running game is just different. So if Baltimore is able to stay in the game, the Niners don't lay 50 or 40 on them, and they keep the Niners in the 20s. And then they are able to just bust you with Lamar spinning out of chaos, and they can just run, their design runs inside because he's so good on that mesh point handoff. And whether he pulls it and keeps it himself with his own reads, or he hands it and the interior of their line, they're tight, their center. Linderbaum's a great player. And then I think just today we'll find out more about Javon Hargrave, the Gravedigger, and Eric Armstead to be able to play in the game. If one or two of those guys can't play, and Kinlaw has to play more and Givens has to play more, then you get in situations where they can wear you down in the middle of the defense.
We appreciate the work you do all year. I'm your number one fan. We're going to be listening to you on Monday. Stay out of the kitchen. We don't want to hear any stories about the roast. The roast is on fire. And get your cookies and your family, and hopefully when we talk next, it'll be yet another fine win for our 49ers.
So are we talking next week, or are we taking the Christmas week off? What's the schedule?
I can tell you what I'm doing. I'm working next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm working the following week.
Well, then we're good.
But if you're available, great. If you want the week off, okay, all right.
I'm going to take the week off from my radio show, but we still got football. We're flying to Washington next Friday, so there's a scenario where the Niners wrap up the number one seed Christmas night.
Yeah,
I don't think that'll happen. Dallas, Detroit, Philadelphia would all have to lose. Well, we could be, it's like a baseball magic number, a countdown. It's 2. Any combination of 2 Niner victories and all those 3 teams losing 1, losing 2, you get it. So I think maybe we'll have the ball drop New Year's Eve at the same time the Niners wrap up the number one seed. That would be ideal.
That would be ideal. I hope it happens either way. We'll be there the whole step of the way. Thank you for all you do for us all year, for the listeners as well. We appreciate it. We'll look forward to hearing from you, hearing you Monday and hearing from you next week.
Merry Christmas, David. And who's got it better than the Niners?
Nobody. See you Friday, brother. Take care.
Take care, man.
All right, bye-bye. That's Greg Papa. We'll take a break. When we come back, celebrity birthdays. We got to give away these gift certificates to Jiffy Lube to get your car winterized. Also, Vieira Farms to get yourself the $100 Christmas tree. We got giveaways for you. Celebrity birthdays, Friday fun and games. It's a packed final half hour of the show, and it starts next.
The push for the NFC's top seed continues on Christmas as the 49ers host the Baltimore Ravens.
Purdy throws for the end zone. It is caught by Deebo Samuel. Touchdown! San Francisco!
The 49ers look to extend their win streak to 7 in a row as they host Lamar Jackson and the Ravens on Christmas night. Game time at 5:15 on your home for 49ers football. Sacktown Sports and sacktownsports.com.
If there's anything more stressful for me than holiday shopping, it's last-minute holiday shopping. That's why I'm so glad I went to Kohl's. I found great gifts at great prices, like stocking stuffers starting at $3.99 and beauty face for $25 and under. And with a 20% coupon, I got gorgeous silver jewelry under $20. Plus, I earned Kohl's cash. So if you want less stress and
Chat, what's up? I'm gonna keep doing this today. Well, I guess this is pretty much the last time. But I don't know. It's fun, I guess. I don't know. It's not 65. We have a thermostat in here. It says 69 right now. It's never right. It's it's constantly changing. It just goes up and down, and I like it really cold in here. I think I'm the only one maybe that likes it really cold in here. I just run hot. So, but it's like I'm always taking off my sweater. So I really want the Niners to wrap up the 1 seed so bad. So bad. I want them to win a Super Bowl so bad. I'm just like, before I die, I need to see that. Oh, spitting fire. Thanks, Joe. Wow. Thanks, delivery, Joe. I appreciate that. How is it still foggy outside? Is it hard to deliver in the fog? Is it more challenging, or is it probably rains a lot worse, huh? Wind just blowing around on packages and stuff. That's gotta suck. Breaking stuff in here. Manifest what? What am I Oh, the Niners, yeah. I know. I've had my heart ripped out with them so many times. It sucks so bad. Last year wasn't even the worst one. I'd say not even close. It's okay. It's clearing out. Yeah, trying to protect. I can't imagine, like, at least you work for Amazon though, I think, right, Joe, if I remember. So you have AC during the summer. I know a lot of the delivery people like FedEx, like mail trucks don't. So that sucks. Thanks, Zebra. Shout out. Merry Christmas to you too. I appreciate the snowman. You said something to me earlier too that I forgot to respond to. What is that? Dang, dude. The chat is awesome on this show. Trying to find it. Oh, yeah. You asked me if I had a grandma and if I call her. I do. I try to talk to my grandma enough. My grandfather though just had a heart attack on the golf course, and he's not an obese man or anything. He's pretty skinny. Had a heart attack. It's kind of a crazy story. He was at Ansel Hoffman, had a heart attack, drove himself to a emergency care or like a Med 7 or what you know what I'm talking about. Not like a real hospital. And then they're like, yeah, you should go to a real hospital. And then he goes and they went, yeah, you had a heart attack. You're going to need like a triple bypass. So he's recovering from that. So I've been talking to them quite a bit lately. And actually my other grandpa so he's good. I just visited him in Utah last week. He's not obese or anything. Yeah, he's not. You ever see Silence of the Lambs when Buffalo Bill goes, oh wait, is she a great big fat person? He's not. I do that one a lot. Oh wait, it's fun. That's a fun one. It's a fun impression to do. Dave just walked back in the studio. Is this fun for you guys, or is this just weird? Because I'm just like talking to myself in here, and Simone's listening in the background. Probably thinks I'm crazy. I just like to hear myself talk, I guess. We still got 2 minutes. These breaks have been so long today. I apologize. So I'm trying to keep you guys entertained. We are doing a giveaway when we come back. Okay, thanks, Joe. I hope you're not the only one. But if you are, I'm doing it for you. Simone's busy, Camp. I tried to get her. Asked her. She's doing the midday show today. So she's setting up for that. Oh, here she. Oh no, never mind. Here she is. She says hi.
I'm gonna play Friday Fun and Games though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I'll actually give you guys. I'll let you know what it is right now. I'm gonna play the score. That's, if you don't know, that's what the music is called for a movie. So
I'm gonna crush them.
like Star Wars is like that. Yeah. So I have I think 15 or 20 movie scores. And hey Dave.
You guys know the name of that song you were humming?
Is that Duel of Fates?
Duel of Fates.
Yeah.
Right. You're not gonna win this game, Dave.
Oh, I know I won't.
Okay, good.
If it was like rock music, I would.
No, it'll be good though, because I don't think Alan and Chris are gonna know some that you know, and then vice versa. So I got 15 or 20 that I think it'll be fun. You know, this is the most nervous I get doing shows here.
It's a lot to live up
doing Friday Fun and Games. Yeah, Jason is so good at it.
Yeah.
So,
but you know what though, the thing is that even when you fail miserably at it, it's still entertaining.
That's true. I've
done that a lot.
It wasn't when we had Katie though. We had Katie. We did a Kings thing, and it just bombed.
Yeah,
so, and it wasn't. It wasn't funny.
But a lot of that's Katie.
Yeah, I didn't know my audience.
That's not her strength.
I didn't know. Yeah. All right, we're coming back here.
Vehicle ID number R5136-138.
Carmichael Dave.
He has very good sources, and he just kind of tells it as it is and gets to the point.
Jason Ross.
He has a lot of pretty smart things to say. He's good at what he does.
On Sacktown Sports.
All right, let me direct traffic here. Here's what we're going to do. As Nate gets the celebrity birthdays music ready, I'm going to solicit you, callers, 1-800-920-1140. Line up right now for your chance to win a $100 gift certificate to Vieira Farms to get a Christmas tree. $100 gift certificate to Jiffy Lube to get your vehicle winterized. We're going to play, as we have all week, a very popular or semi-popular or popular to Simone Christmas song. This one I'd put, it's pretty popular. It's not a classic per se, like, a Frosty the Snowman type, but it is a modern classic. And all you have to do is sing the line that we stop it at. You sing the following line and you will win both gift certificates. 1-800-920-1140. That's all you have to do. Call in and win. In the meantime, while we're waiting for those calls, we will do celebrity birthdays. Crumble Cookies brings you celebrity birthdays each and every day. Birthdays meant to be spent with family and friends, and nothing brings family and friends together better than Crumble Cookies. Oh, I just cleared the phone lines, by the way. Now you can call.
Okay.
If you call right now, you'd be the first up. 1-800-920-1140. You get a $100 gift certificate to Jiffy Lube and a $100 gift certificate to Vieira Farms for a Christmas tree.
Let's knock out the birthdays quick.
Let's go, baby.
Okay, so yesterday
was Simone playing?
Yeah, she's playing. Yesterday was the director of Bubbles' birthday. We'll just say yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, happy birthday, Nate.
26.
One more.
You turned 27?
I did, yeah.
Well, you should have let Simone guess.
I think she knew.
Okay.
I didn't. Yeah.
Okay, Megan Trainor.
It's all about the bass, no trouble.
Yes, I think. Simone, don't look at the screen.
I'm not. I'm looking.
My name
this
is
way.
no. My sign is no. My number is no.
28. I don't know.
Need to let it go. I'll say 27.
Simone, 30.
Okay.
Jordan Sparks.
I don't know who that is.
Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe with no air.
Oh, that one. 38.
No, too old. 30. Oh, 36.
34, Simone again.
Wow, you were too old, too.
And this one, for all the marbles, last one.
Okay.
Yeah, even though she's up 3-0.
Ted Cruz.
Do you age in hell?
Oh,
Right.
man.
Ted.
Add 7, please.
The guy at break, he was just going on vacation during the
The Wolfman. He is
The Wolfman.
He's 56.
No, give me 61, please.
Dave, 53. He wins.
Hey, you know what? I salvaged it.
All right.
Let's
That's
see.
celebrity birthdays.
All right, caller, what is your name?
My name is Patrick.
Patrick, where are you calling from?
Sacramento, California.
Okay.
What's up, Patrick?
You ready? Thanks, Nate. You ready to are you ready?
I can't say.
You never got me your Greg Papa question, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna
good
ask
job on
him.
that.
I was gonna ask him where he gets all his ideas from.
Yeah, I don't think we would have put that through. Patrick, you understand the rules. We're gonna play the song. We're gonna stop it. You sing the line. If you get it right, you will win both $100 gift certificates. Does that make sense?
Roger that.
Patrick
sung it.
I did not want to go to a second caller. Congratulations, Patrick. I stopped it. I tried to set it up for you. I'm glad you hit it out of the park. Vieira Farms and Jiffy Lube have teamed up with Sacktown Sports. That's us for the holiday season to get you hooked up with a $100 gift certificate towards your perfect Christmas tree and a $100 gift certificate to winterize your vehicle at participating Jiffy Lube locations. Patrick, we appreciate you listening.
Stay on the line, Patrick.
We hope you have a great holiday. I just have one more question for you. What radio station makes all your tree and oil change dreams come true?
Sacktown Sports, 1140.
That's a promo, baby! All right. Well done. Okay. Here's the problem. Y'all thought we couldn't get both of these segments in. Now we have 5 minutes. Oh, we can break. You want to break? Nate's on the phone. Not doing his job. Talking to me. We have 5 minutes left in this segment. Should I fill it with content?
We could just go to break. We'll have a long party.
The problem is,
I'll go get them.
Okay, because they'd have to know. They're in the middle of prepping right now.
Yeah, I know what goes on in there.
I know what goes on too. Parcheesi, Chutes and Ladders, and Candyland. All right, we'll take a quick break then. When we come back, Friday Fun and Games Christmas edition. Don't go away. We're right back on Sacktown Sports.
Last season, the Sacramento Kings gave us a little bit of everything. A Pacific Division title, GM of the Year, Coach of the Year, Clutch Player of the Year, All-Stars and All-NBA performers. Plus, we got to light the beam.
Here's a steal by Fox, the breakaway. He's got the rip with the left hand.
What does this season have in store? Find out. Each and every Sacramento Kings game can be heard right here on your proud home of the Beam team, Sacktown Sports and SacktownSports.com.
At Ashton & Price, we get injury victims to yes. Experience, yes. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years. No more insurance companies? Yes. Our clients focus on getting better, and we handle all the rest. Results? Yes. We've collected over $100 million for injury victims. No fee until we win? Yes. Our clients pay nothing until we win. Ashton & Price, the best at getting to yes. Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Thunder, feel the thunder. It ignites something inside of you. Lightning and the thunder. Sets alight an elevated state of being. Days are pure exhilaration. And the nights, they're simply electric. See it, hear it, feel it. Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
This is Jeff Scott. Did you know there's a way to outsmart COVID if you get it? Now there are medicines that can treat COVID whether or not you've been vaccinated, which is great news, especially if you're over 50. If taken in the first 5 days of having symptoms, COVID medicines can help stop the illness from getting serious. Call a healthcare provider or the statewide COVID hotline at 833-422-4255 to learn more about COVID medicines. Brought to you by the California Department of Public Health.
Gah, I'm so stressed about my business not being ready for the holidays. Uma. What is that? Meditation?
I'm recommending the Uma cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 35 features.
Uma?
Yep. Switching to Uma is a cinch. Starts at $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Uma.
Now you're feeling it. Visit Uma.com. That's OOMA.com to learn more. Uma. Smart communications for the smarter business.
Hey, it's Juice and Mo. Make this Christmas unforgettable by shopping at our friends Sharif Jewelers.
Do you even remember what you thought last Christmas?
No.
Well, you got to make this one memorable.
Okay.
Make sure to go into Sharif Jewelers. You can get diamond studs, tennis bracelets. There's so many classic, timeless pieces that can be worn every single day, available in both lab-grown and natural mined.
In so many different price points. So don't go anywhere else this holiday season. Support a local, family-owned business rooted in Sacramento for 30 years. Sharif Jewelers.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sacktown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Sacramento's premier music festival, Country in the Park, is back. 2 big ol' nights, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo with Brantley Gilbert, Dustin Lynch, Walker Hayes, and more. 2-day GA tickets are on sale now starting at $85, or upgrade your experience with VIP or pit passes. Country in the Park, May 17th and 18th at Cal Expo. For more information, visit CITPfest.com. Brought to you by Bonnie Plumbing, Electric Heating and Air.
With RT Painting, our name says it all. We are a reliable and trusted commercial and residential painting company serving the Sacramento area since 1998. Employee-owned, our attention to detail is second to none. Put our decades of experience serving our community to use for you. Get a free quote today. Call us at 916-900-8112. That's 916-900-8112. Or go online to rtpainting.com. That's rtpainting.com. RT Painting, your trusted and reliable painting contractor of choice.
Birthdays are meant to be spent with family and friends, and nothing brings family and friends together better than freshly baked and home-delivered crumble cookies.
Down, but she's coming in there.
Okay. Chris Watkins.
Yep.
And Mr. The Dodgers are good for baseball, Alan Styles. I watch your videos since you forced me to follow you on Twitter. I watch them.
Aren't you happy you did?
I am. I saw that TikTok. You know, you use modern media.
TikTok.
Dodgers are. I think it's dumb. I don't.
What
I'm a
part?
diehard Giants fan. I don't fault the Dodgers. I am not one iota angry at the Dodgers. They went within the system and did their thing. I think baseball sucks. Like I just do. I was talking about it earlier. Like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm literally trying. This might come in handy for one of you. Like if you want, I've honestly offered to donate my salary for 2 months if I can get a sabbatical from like end of NBA to August 1st. I have no interest.
I would love to sign up.
Honestly,
I'll be right there with you.
I don't think I'm joking. Like I have no interest in baseball. I literally have no interest. I haven't for years.
Yeah, we've had the conversation ad nauseum about that 2020 season, and I forget how many games there was. It 80 or something like that. Or was it 60?
COVID year.
It was 60. And that was the most exciting year in baseball to me.
I mean, COVID wasn't great, just to be clear.
No, just the shortened season, and there's urgency in every single sport. Basketball struggles a little bit, but not the same way.
Yeah.
And I don't even waste my breath because every time I talk about it, the TV deals, they'll never do it. And what about the record? So I don't talk about it anymore because they're right. But the Yahoo Sports just put out the viewership per game this past year, and baseball has dropped under the NHL.
it makes and soccer's probably weirdly enough that far behind if the MLS wasn't such a cluster. But I put out a poll yesterday. Oh, we're up to 1,300 votes here. That's pretty decent. NBA, NFL, or Major League Baseball. What's your favorites?
Why would you even put baseball in there?
To make the point, 11% chose baseball.
And I didn't even vote yet. And I didn't even vote yet.
That seems very high.
I agree. It's just dumb. And yeah, and there's like baseball honk out there. That's, hey, damn it, we don't need you. And I'm not telling you not to watch baseball. Right. I just think it's stupid. It's just dumb. I don't like it anymore.
I just think it's boring.
It's boring as hell.
Yeah.
I don't care. Oh, hey, coming on in July. Oh, hey, the Giants won 3-1 over the Cubs, and this guy had a hit, and he fielded, and he did the thing, and it's the 83rd game of the year. Still have 80 to go. Let's take your phone calls.
Yeah,
it's just
the season. I did a bit years ago about the baseball season and how things can change throughout the season. And I did the amount of babies born during a baseball season, and then I did. You have that buddy who goes through about 3-4 partners and or jobs.
That's right.
Your whole life can change throughout the course of the baseball season.
You're darn right.
It's a lot of baseball talk.
So yeah, we just did a lot of.
I'm falling asleep.
All right. Friday fun and games. Nate, what do we have on our plate today?
So we have a great game. Oh, me and Alan kind of.
Wow, are you saying you fell asleep listening to Alan talk?
Yeah, I like to put on his TikToks before I go to bed.
Actually,
rude and weird.
Alan, just some advice. Nate was kind of like that when we first, and then I just backhanded it in one day, and we've been good ever since.
Yeah, it's ever since he asked me how much I benched, and I said that was inappropriate.
What do you bench, bro? I hired somebody to.
He's
crash,
never looked at me the same.
I hired someone to crash into with a Prius.
Yeah,
and that was that.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Nate.
Christmas.
Simone, you can go in there with him.
Okay.
Oh, you want to? Yeah, get on in here.
Simone needs to go.
All right, so give us the layout there, Nathan.
Basically, what we're gonna do every time I've done Friday Fun and Games.
Also, I never backhanded Nate, but that was a joke. I don't want to save your letters.
Yeah, it was front hand.
It was like an emotional backhand. Go ahead.
What? Okay. All right. We got to stay on track.
Yeah.
Today, no sports.
None.
We're doing soundtracks to movies. Better yet, scores to movies.
Oh, great.
So a score, if you don't know, is like the theme to a movie. So you got you got like the background.
I've done that twice.
For example,
16 and 15.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. For example, like Star Wars would be. So
you're saying it would be that to be clear, it's that it's not because that's the theme.
There's two.
Okay.
So the score. So that's played during the movie. It's not songs associated with the movie.
Okay.
Like popular.
Like
songs.
Indiana Jones, it would be because that's the theme, or it would.
No,
be?
That's what it would be.
Oh, it would be.
That's what it would be.
Okay, because I technically thought the score was the music.
That's
during
the score.
it.
That's the
We're
score.
doing a great job.
I thought there was a difference between a score and a theme.
Now I'm following.
All right, back to you, Nate.
Okay, so we're going to start with Dave.
So bad.
Yeah. We're going to start with Dave.
Okay, start with me.
Okay, if you want to pass, go ahead.
Fine.
Here we go. Here we go.
My dad. Harry Potter. Come on, dude.
Okay. All right.
Come on.
We start. We're throwing up softballs, right? Harry
John
Potter.
Williams.
Okay, so
gonna have
Mr.
half
Styles,
of
are you ready for this? Okay, here we go.
Godfather.
Nice.
That's correct.
I thought it was going to be at least Christmas theme or holiday theme.
Well, that's the lesson is don't think.
That would be really hard, though.
Yeah, that'd be really hard.
Really hard.
Okay, Chris, you ready?
Probably not.
Okay, here we go.
Is this
what I think it is?
Yeah.
Is this Avengers?
On your
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. At first I was like, that's Superman? But
Okay.
All right, I can't wait for this one.
You can't wait?
Well, it's because it's Simone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Go ahead.
All right. Here we go.
Oh.
I knew Watkins.
It's Spider-Man.
would get this. Nice. Yes. Which Spider-Man though? Can you
The
clarify?
Tobey Maguire one?
Nice job,
Wow,
Simone.
well done.
The real one. The real one.
All of these sound pretty similar.
It's going to get squirrely here.
It's going to get crazy. It's going to get insane. Are you guys ready to get insane?
Nate, the Animal Littlefield.
This is you, Dave.
Nice. I know this one too.
Wow. That's impressive, Simone. This one's a little bit harder.
Oh, he's in my top 5 of Spotify artists.
Wow.
It's not Gladiator, right?
No, but that's a
Same.
solid guess.
Is it
Same score.
Hans Zimmer?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The
It's,
Dark Knight.
Okay.
It's not as iconic.
Yeah, I was like, that one's not.
I got the hard one.
Okay, yeah, because we got a lot of superhero ones. I think people have seen those enough.
Yeah, they have.
Okay, ready? It's going to get a little more difficult.
Okay.
Alan, ready?
Oh, more.
See, you recognize the song,
Right,
but
yeah,
what
I don't know
movie?
It's a war movie.
Like 12? It's a few movies this is in.
It's in. Yeah, it's used as parody usually, but
I mean, it could be
It's a Flight of the Valkyries, right?
Yeah, I mean, Braveheart.
I'm gonna guess then.
Yeah.
I want to say, is it Apocalypse Now?
Simone is on fire.
That's wow. She went. You weren't even like a sperm when that came out. How do you know that?
I'm good like that. I'm
Jeez.
nice like that. Go ahead, Nate.
You ready, Watkins?
No.
Oh,
yeah, Dave. I can't give this.
This is Disney adjacent.
It is
okay.
sort of Disney
adjacent. I can give a hint too if you need it.
Sure.
Nothing.
Car.
Car.
Yep.
Was it Cars
Oh,
Land?
let's play Let's play password. Your turn.
Okay.
Cars.
One word.
DeLorean.
Yeah.
Oh,
Too
Back
easy.
to the Future.
That is correct.
That's what I was actually going to say.
DeLorean.
Lorian.
I'm here
All right,
to help.
Simone.
Okay.
Let's make it a little bit harder.
We're gonna
for
do a
you,
challenging
okay?
one for old Simone Moan.
I would never guess this one.
Avatar.
Oh my God!
I mean, honestly, I think we've uncovered a.
Is she cheating?
What was your Spotify rap?
I'm in this room.
You're like movie score rain lady.
Yeah.
Good for you.
That's crazy.
Is it?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Crazy.
That is
No,
crazy.
that's
nuts.
insane.
That's the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life.
Who is
Got you, dude.
is
Got
this
you.
is this Alan now?
That's you.
No, it's you.
Jurassic Park.
Go.
Correct,
Very nice.
Dave.
Why'd you pause?
I think that was also in Jingle All the Way.
You scared me.
I'm pretty sure.
Sorry. I didn't mean
I
to
don't
scare you.
Jurassic Park.
I was
Oh my
gonna
God,
say Jingle.
sorry.
Hey,
So
how many
crazy.
songs do you have
If it-
like ready to go?
If that movie was
I got
all,
like 20.
that movie was all about dogs, what would they call it?
Jurassic Park.
That is correct.
Nice.
Alan, your turn.
Alan, this one might be kind of hard too.
Oh, this one makes me cry.
Yeah, this one's sad.
I think I know.
Oh, I think
He's got to know. He's on TikTok. Come on, Alan.
Whoa.
I mean, it's definitely some old sad movie.
Is this an opening sing song to
Yeah.
a movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like maybe the saddest opening scene ever.
That
Okay.
made me
And
weep.
it's a cartoon, sort of.
Dude, this is
There's
seriously
always-
making me
or
sad.
something.
Yeah.
Yes, God.
Needs some help. but-
I saw that in the movie theater with my kids.
Yeah.
And that opening scene ended, I'm like, what are we doing?
She can't have children. It's
Right.
so sad.
It's the whole thing. She dies.
Spoiler alert.
My kids are like 6 and 5, like, Papa, what is this? I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You're gonna die someday, kid.
And
Let's
then you
watch
have
the
to
movie.
explain how babies are made. And
It's
it's
your
like,
popcorn,
come on, man.
doofus.
All right. Watkins, you
Yep.
ready?
Yeah.
This is Superman.
Nice.
That is correct.
Got excited for that.
Superman's soft.
Superman. He is awesome. Do you know there's lyrics to it? Yeah.
Batman would handle
Table butter.
No, don't
It's so
start
soft.
with that.
So soft.
If Batman had kryptonite, it's the only way he could beat Superman. If you had kryptonite, if I had kryptonite, I'm beating Superman.
Oh, by the way, I heard you talking about The Boys a
Yeah.
couple days ago.
Yeah.
Did you watch Gen V?
No.
You got to.
Gen V?
Yeah, it's a
Watching
spinoff
it,
of
yeah.
The Boys.
Oh, I have. Is it good?
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay. All right. Is it?
Imagine The Boys in college.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
The real boys.
Ooh.
Boys are back in town.
Boys are. Yeah. Okay.
Just watch it.
Yeah.
Simone, this might be the hardest one.
Outlander.
Okay.
Homelander.
Ready?
Let's see. Yeah. I hope. It's definitely challenging me.
Dave, you look like you kind of know.
No, this is like feels like this is gladiator-y, but it's not. But it's epic.
It's epic. It is a blockbuster. Maybe a reboot of an old 80s thing. Came out mid to late 2000s.
I got nothing.
Very popular toy.
It's like G.I. Joe?
Oh,
close.
No, Teddy
Ghostbusters?
Ruxpin. Is this Transformers?
Yes.
Ah,
There you go.
I like the ones
hard.
with Shia.
More than beats the
Yeah.
eye.
That is the one with Shia.
Not the ones with Mark Wahlberg.
I feel like that's not the main music, though. Is
I
it?
agree.
Like, I feel like there's
I completely agree.
Let
I'm
them
not.
know,
Yeah,
Chris.
that's.
I feel like there's.
Let
gotta
them
be a
know.
more
Let them know,
popular-
Chris.
We're
Yeah.
redacting that from my record for sure. I'm still perfect.
I'm sorry.
Still having a no-no in
Let
my
them
mind.
know, Chris. Did you see yesterday Derek Carr dancing? It's called doing the Dougie. Right?
Yes.
And he looked a little stiff, and people said he was doing the Douglas.
That's well done.
That's a good one.
Teach me how to Douglas.
Yes.
All right, who is it?
Dave, this is you?
It's Gladiator.
Okay, see,
There
you
you
said
go.
Gladiator like
Yeah,
3
that's
times.
Gladiator.
So I just
He
wanted
was
to
a
make
man
sure.
of Rome. Honor him. Who will walk this man out of the Colosseum?
Okay, this one's for all the marbles.
Did I get you there?
Whoever calls this one is a winner. Kind of hard, but I think Simone's going to get it.
This is Inception.
How do you know that? Like,
This is Hans Zimmer.
I actually would have known that.
This
Yeah.
is not.
Sorry,
This
I'm
is
sorry, but I thought it was for all the
This
marbles.
is actually
You already had the marbles.
Conception. Little known movie.
speaking of up,
What? It's not. Hey!
What?
It's a Christmas show.
this is the off the rails Christmas. This is
Immaculate
Christmas after
Conception.
dark. There you go.
That was a football play.
The
Alan
catch.
Styles, what's the entree for Christmas dinner?
Man.
Really? That's weird.
Man.
Yummo.
Cannibalism. All right, let's
You know,
go.
we do the Feast of Seven Fishes on Christmas Eve. So
Really?
I'll handle the shrimp.
Yeah.
My mom will take care of the fried fish.
Yum.
And we'll have all that taken care of. And then we'll talk again for New Year's because then she whips up the gumbo.
Okay, so have you seen it's called Chef, the show everybody loves?
The Bear.
Chefs?
Oh, The Bear.
Oh.
Chef. So you watched The Bear?
Of course.
So you've seen the Feast of Seven
Oh,
Fishes.
yeah, of
That's
course.
a great episode.
Didn't recognize her until about 5 minutes in.
That's funny.
Did not recognize her. What's on the entree for you?
Christmas Eve, we do tons of tamales, like more tamales
that's
than
great.
anyone can handle.
Bring me
And,
one.
Bring
me
some.
one.
I told him that.
You're
those are
not?
for me.
Tomatoes.
Those are all for me.
Hateful.
And I think Christmas Day, just kind of hanging out and possibly some.
So Christmas Eve's the main event for you.
Yes,
And then
big
Christmas
time.
Day is just like we're snacking.
Super chill.
Same.
We
super
be
chill.
snacking. Simone?
I'm gonna come rob you for your prime rib.
Well, you're going to be driving about 600 miles.
Oh.
I'm down at the spot, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
What? But
Palm
what
Springs.
about you?
Okay.
Sick rep.
I'll be here in Elk Grove, and my mom's gonna cook something delicious.
Your
Really
mom's a
looking
great
forward.
cook.
Shout out to
She is
Grove.
a great cook.
On the show today, fellas.
Kings,
Whole lot of
Suns,
things.
and a lot of Kings, Suns, and Niners, Ravens. I mean, are the Ravens a little bit disrespected here? Because if the Niners take care of business,
Yeah.
it's over.
Are
It's
you,
over.
could you remember ever, we were talking to Greg Pop, I know I'm going into your show, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You've got 3 weeks left in the season, the number one team in the NFC, the number one team in the AFC, the two most likely Super Bowl participants, and arguably the top 3, if not 3 or 5 MVP candidates on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Never seen anything like that in football.
No, that's not how the NFL drew it up.
No, they got lucky.
They got real lucky. So we will definitely chat about that.
You got to take your Dodgers are good for baseball. Take
Oh
off
yeah,
your-
that's at 10:30. That's
Okay.
at 10:30, 10:45. So we'll
Tune in.
definitely talk about Dutch because it is, Dave.
It is. It is. It's good for baseball.
Yeah, we need a villain. We need something.
I mean, like when a musical artist dies, it's good for their sales because everybody goes out and buys albums. But I feel like the overall is bad. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's strong.
Yeah,
You like
I'm
that?
going
That's really
apples to
strong. I'm gonna
oranges
take
on
that.
that.
Oh,
But
okay.
the bones are there.
All right. Well, listen, you can get all the bones coming up next with Styles and Watkins and Simone. Love all of you. Appreciate you. Without you, we do not get to play in the sandbox and get paid to talk sports and not talk about baseball. Have a very good Christmas. Want all of you back here, +1. Be safe. We're back on Wednesday. So for Nate, whatever, and Greg Papa, and Dave Richard, and Sean Salisbury, and Eric Hasseltine.
Got somewhere to be?
Bye-bye now.
Sacramento Kings basketball.
You cut me
weekend.
off.
Sacktown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss